What happened to the third kitty?
try. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I'm back. Sorry, I just felt my Yep. Okay. And we're live! Welcome back to Silver Moon News. On the news today, we have, wife.
Me. Meme.
Sorry, I just started that so dramatically, I felt like I needed to. Hi, Bench! How are you?
Hey, bench.
I need to get you, I need to set up a bunch of streaming stuff, so, when you join, something plays. I do have that's good, I'm glad you're doing pretty good.
Hell yeah.
After such a long time of not having a proper Ace Attorney stream, we are gonna go hard into this Ace Attorney stream. Nope, don't say anything.
I was.
I thought you were gonna make a comment about what I said. I was a little scared. But we're gonna do stuff. I promise.
Yeah.
After so long of not doing stuff. I have missed Ace Attorney. I have been vibrating excitedly since 9 o'clock this morning when I woke up. Actually, I woke up earlier than that, but we'll talk about that. I streamed a little bit yesterday. That failed. I need to get better internet.
Well, to be fair, Fortnite just needs a lot to run,
That's true.
especially alongside the stream.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like I'm ending my stream already because I want to just talk about a lot of news stuff. No, little recap. Edgeworth is our rival from elementary. Actually, he was our friend in elementary school, and then he became our rival later on. He has been accused of murder. We have just proved that, hey, there's a big possibility that it wasn't Edgeworth who murdered somebody, okay? So, we need more time to investigate. So, it is our second day, or no, not our second day. It is second investigation. We did our preliminary before the trial the next day. We're getting started to do that next investigation. Yay.
Yippee!
Y'all just want to get into it, don't you?
No!
Give me 2 seconds while I remember to send this to, Mom.
Mother. Which one?
Well, not my mom, but Mom.
But mother. But my mom.
But, not your mom.
You wanna force Petra to join the stream?
Are you going to?
Imagine. No, she's tired. She needs rest. She be tired. I'm not tired.
Alright guys, let's just get started. Woo, let's go.
Yippee! Yahoo!
Where am I at? Guys. This is...
And that's why you use one save! It's the...
It's Turnabout Goodbyes. I would assume it's this one then. Oh, right, we kind of just... We didn't even, get to the next day of investigation before I stopped.
Yeah.
Phew, that was a close one. I choked on my water!
No! What a great start!
I know, right? This is It's not a
It's
silver
gonna go
stream without
great.
issues, man.
Honestly, that's any stream of any
Honestly.
person. There's always some issues.
Always some issue, yep. I love that Taco always says, tech support is here.
It's adorable.
Hey! Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who... The shooter was about a meter away, too! What? Don't give me that look! I did not kill him! I was just kidding around. Brother, right, you are not! Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh. Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? This child. Tell her to watch what she says at court. Gosh damn it! Just say thank you!
It's not in his vocabulary.
That's all. Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? That's
Yes.
what I'm thinking.
Yes, it would. He would evaporate into dust immediately.
Ooh, yay! We get to bring up a testimony again. Woo! I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give you some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter, so the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Lotta's deposition added to the court record. Lotta's deposition. I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight on 12/25. I didn't read it in her voice. Sorry, guys.
It's fine.
I don't think I've ever read any of the evidence in their voices. Yes, please. Would like to save over top of this one.
This one, that one, and this one, and that one.
Shut up. Just let me do this. Just
Oh,
let
okay.
No.
Fine.
Don't do
Fine.
that.
I do.
Don't do that.
I won't. I'm just joshing.
Just Jason. Just
Joshing. Foul.
December 26th, detention center, visitors room. Ooh, we get to talk to Maya. Sorry, was that a good transition? Was that good?
No, it was good. It was great.
No, it was bench. How good was that? Was that good? I feel like I failed. I feel like it was lackluster.
You did fine. You did great.
Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay.
That sounds good.
Oh, thanks, Bench. I'm glad you thought it was good. My wife over here judging me, thinking it's bad.
What do you mean? I would never.
Have you been?
There? No proofs. No evidence.
No evidence. What are you talking about? There's a stream. Clip it, Bench. Clip it.
No, does not exist. Does not exist. Does not exist. Never happened. Never happened. Innocent till proven guilty.
I'll clip it myself.
No, do no such thing.
Have
You
you
play the game.
I'm trying.
Continue playing the game. No clipping for you.
Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Is that a good attempt at me doing a Maya voice attempting to do a Dick Gumshoe voice?
Sure.
Yeah. Sure.
We'll say yeah.
Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something? Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Brother, trust me.
Probably is.
Any luck with Mia? Can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. Brother, it's not that Sorry. It's not that I don't believe you, Maya. You don't have to keep defending yourself. I believe that you are trying. Gosh dang. I don't know what to do. I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. It sounds like she really did do her best. Did Phoenix stop because she did? I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Oh, Maya, please!
Maya.
Smile for the camera. Oh, why does he say it like that?
You gotta always smile for the camera.
This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. I'm your pro. You're doing great, sir. You have been here throughout several trials. You're doing amazing.
And he looks the exact same.
Yep.
Did not move an inch.
Not an inch. Unlike
I
me, I have to go
love
move things now. Probably should go talk to Gumshoe. December 26th. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Oh, so if y'all can't tell, I got a stuffy nose, so like...
It's fine. You're fine.
Some of the voices might not be as good.
You're still doing great.
Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Do anything rash? Why jump? Yo, what am I looking at? You have every reason to live. You must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. No! This man headcanoning right now. This man is writing fan fiction at work.
See, no, that's making my character. Just make him a character. Just make him into an actual character.
Okay, his name is Detective Brown. He's been in the police force for about 10 years now. He has political connections. He's the son he's the grandson of a senator, and so that's how he became detective so fast. However, he was never really interested in being a detective, so he uses a lot of his detective work to write fanfic about one of his coworkers that he's in love with.
Wait. Last name Brown, first name Pans.
Yes, absolutely.
I'll see myself out.
No, that's beautiful. I love it.
Don't give me that. I absolutely love that though.
Thanks,
I-
Bench.
Let's fucking go. This is
I'm
my-
pretty
this is
good at
my-
coming up with things off the top of my head.
Yeah, I
Improv.
can never. I can never do such a thing. I'm really bad with those.
These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. I feel like if they spent more time at their desks... I don't know. I suppose, if you don't spend time there, they're not, you know... They don't have a chance to get messy. This must be the chief of the detectives here. I'm sorry.
No.
He's glued to his computer screen. What? Rook to bishop 7! Checkmate? I don't believe it! I forgot the voice he did, so he got a pirate accent, guys. He must be playing chess on the computer. A poster of a female police officer. Oh, wait, no. That's the latest in Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger! It was my idea. I made it! It's my mascot! I see. How nice. I'll get him assigned mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do! Good luck. Every time, guys. Every time.
Isn't he cute?
He's adorable.
Look at him. I know. I love him.
I don't know why I'm singing the Wii Resort music.
Why not?
December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today? Sorry. There's no music! I need music, guys! I'm struggling without music.
No music.
December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Brother, you just got here.
Good.
Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kiance. Is she back yet?
Don't talk about my girl like that, Nick. What the fuck?
That was good. That was beautiful. No, that was so good.
No, do not give me this.
Bench, my wife is funny, is she not? I think she's hilarious.
I am not. I have no such thing.
The trash can is
I just
empty.
feel stupid.
That's what makes it funny. Yeah, exactly what Bench said.
No, I am not. Bench, what the hell, man?
The Bench is
No
on
such
my
thing.
side. If Bench wants more Ace Attorney streams, he's got to be on my side.
You're fine. Do not apologize, Bench.
Oh, Bench, no, you're fine. Ooh, you got 100% on Pokemon Violet then? Also,
Hell
we're
yeah.
full of... Yeah! Woohoo!
Oh!
I'm giving you a round of applause. I don't know if the mic is picking it up, but... There we go. It definitely picked up my wife, so... Take a bow, Bench. Take a bow. I don't know if there's a bowing emote. Do we have a bow? Roman, we need to make a bowing emote now.
You should.
I can't do emotes yet, but we'll get it.
This is kind of semi-bowing. We can pet. I can.
Oh
pet.
yeah, no, petting works.
Pet.
We dooby dooby doo.
We do.
Pet the sauropod.
Pet the sauropod. We can do both. Oh no, that's not really a sauropod. That's more of a T-Rex.
We
We
also. What was I about to
Do
say?
what?
Oh, I have the objections ready. Those are open
Oh,
and
hell yeah.
available. If you want to use them. Both
Both at the same time. We've used our powers.
Gem fusion.
Hold it.
Oh my word! Who said that yesterday? Oh, Taco said take that, and I went take that.
Take that objection.
Oh man,
My God.
I love doing those. It's become a stim, guys. I kid you not. People say hold it, and I go hold it.
Once we're gonna finish the trilogy, I'm gonna show you the objection funk so hard. Bench probably knows what I'm talking about. You have no idea.
Oh man.
Hell yeah! Bench knows what's up. Bench knows what's up. It's such a good one.
I love that I have two people who know like everything about Ace Attorney, and I'm like sitting here like, yeah, I just like Phoenix and Edgeworth, you know.
Well, I'm gonna introduce you to so many things here. I'm gonna introduce you to the whole court jamming at some point, but that will take a while because we gotta get through a lot of games before those. A lot of memes. I gotta introduce you to everything.
Well, once I finish the trilogy, which I'm hoping to, finish.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we'll open up spoilers for the first trilogy and everything in the chat, in the Discord.
Hell yeah.
So, I was gonna say something else, and I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, Benj, I'm so sorry. I think we touched base on this, not last stream, but the last time we streamed, like actually streamed with Von Karma and everything. I may thirst just a little bit, okay?
Listen, my wife is thirsty for old man.
Tell me you have daddy issues without telling me you have daddy issues.
You probably do. No, don't worry, Bench. My wife is just thirsty for Von Karma right now.
You can mute the stream. Oh, I cut out. Okay.
No.
No, it's best that way. It's best. It's better that you don't know. Then you're just surprised. Okay. At least the place is well maintained. The famous Gourd Lake. Green waters stretch out on both sides. It's a pretty big lake, really. Why did you say it like that? Hot dog stand. It's closed. Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. You redecorate!
You redecorate your hair!
Exactly! You spiky-haired nincompoop. No, we're done, okay.
Nincompoop!
I didn't say it! I stopped!
Why not?
A line of plastic benches. I guess the idea is you buy a dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya if she had a samurai dog. Maya and I are a spirit animal.
Sure. Let's go with that, Bench. Yeah. Oh, that's so
Bench,
funny.
your message killed me.
I actually got tears in my eyes. Oh, that was so good. That was priceless.
I choked on my laughter. That was beautiful, Bench. I'm good. I just choked on my laughter. That was so funny. Oh, man, Bench is hilarious. Not that you never were hilarious. Sometimes you just say unhinged stuff and I love it. I love it so much.
Hell yeah. We love being unhinged here. I mean, to be fair, you were unhinged first.
I was unhinged first. I was unhinged first.
Insert, yeah. For a meat smoothie. Why does it sound like an innuendo? Why does it sound? Why does it sound like one? It shouldn't, but why does it?
Oh man, I love it here. I'm surrounded by two people who are freaking hilarious.
I am no such thing, but Benj is funny as well.
December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Oh, hi! Hey, Detective Gumshoe! Hey, pal! The trial today, yes, what about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. I love him. He's so precious.
He's precious. We love Gummy.
I'm still dying.
No.
Detective...
I'm die myself.
Die thyself. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. There were 2 witnesses. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. Oh gosh, why do you gotta give me Von Karma? I don't even remember the voice I did for him. There were 2 witnesses. There we go. I did it.
Good flashback.
Great flashback, guys.
I love it. It's so It's not gonna be the first time, but I love that.
I was wondering who that is.
Flashback for a second.
I love flashbacks. They're just so great. Oh yeah, he said that. Says the line. Goes back to being in the prison.
It's so funny.
I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. You have a southern accent now, because who says divulge?
I'm trying to remember if I do. I feel like I do sometimes.
I've said it. I've
fun
said it a
word.
few times. It's a fun. Yeah, no, it's a fun word. Right. Oh, right.
Yeah, that also says divulge.
Okay. Divulge is a fun word. I just can't do it in the accent for some reason. I'm not allowed to divulge that information.
No.
There we go. I got it. We got it, guys. Did you? Was that your attempt at doing the accent?
No. We don't talk about.
Bench, clip it!
No, it was so bad. I really hope I overlapped with you and I was not. Continue, sorry.
I don't know, Bench. I don't even know if you can clip or if you know how to clip things. You're now the official clipper. Whether you can clip or not, don't worry about it. Right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one! You're good, Bench. I'm just gonna say, Bench, clip that. You don't have to do anything. Like, you're perfectly fine. I'll clip it later.
I'm the only one who holds the power. No, you won't! No, you won't!
I can literally do that! I can go through and clip this later.
I object! Objection!
There we go. I was like,
Objection! I started fake laughing, but then I realized I didn't want to cough. Ow! That kind of hurt my face. I'm fine. I'm sorry. My bad. Anyway.
15 years ago, when he saw his father got shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I don't know why you got that accent at the end, but... I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. No, she's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. Now, I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two.
Oh, this man is so precious.
He's absolutely precious.
Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. And I'll get the report on my end and get out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. I'm sorry?
Oh.
Gosh, we love Edgeworth here.
We absolutely love it.
What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, Belle. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this one's rent, too. Phoenix. Absolutely, Bench.
That is true. Yeah, that is absolutely true. That's him, alright.
I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. What are you talking about? In this picture, this SUV looks great.
It looks amazing. It's like the best SUV I've ever seen.
Absolutely. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would
Well.
drive their car down here. Excuse me. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick your tent. I'm struggling
Be fair.
a little bit.
There's no tent.
Yeah, there is no tent. There's food and some magazines on the sheet.
And maybe.
Takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. Yeah, especially if
Like,
you're
what
from the
counts as
south.
camping? You can say this is just a picnic.
It does, yeah, it looks like a picnic. Wonder why she brought a camping cooker with her. It's a convenience store right up the street. Guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit.
I don't really think it's a dent. It doesn't really look like a dent. Then again, I haven't seen a lot of SUVs.
Oh, what part? What are we talking about?
The bottom right, like the dark part, to the right of the wheel. Of the...
This part right here?
The back wheel.
Oh,
No,
the back wheel?
back.
No,
Yeah,
that's...
yeah.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't say that's a dent. It just looks like how the vehicle is. Why? Well, hold on a second.
Yeah.
Why are there three
Yeah.
handles?
Why are there what?
3 handles? Guys,
Because it's
I don't know.
Doors?
Well, normally this back part is your trunk, so you have a handle on the back of the vehicle, because the trunk opens like this. Unless I'm just stupid and there's an actual vehicle where the trunk opens like this.
Oh, it might be just without a trunk,
That
and
actually
there's
looks
just
super cool, though.
another
I'm gonna be
door,
so
like
for real.
another passenger seat. Does look cool.
Why are the rear view mirrors so far up? Why aren't they by the door?
Those are mirrors.
Yeah,
I thought they were like cool spikes. I just told you I don't have mirrors.
Hold on a second.
Wait.
Did someone draw a
What?
car from memory? Is that what this is?
I mean, I'm not gonna be surprised if it's an actually like an existing.
Dude,
vehicle.
if there's an actual existing car, someone drop a picture of it in the Discord, please. I want to see a vehicle like this.
Well, now I gotta find it. Let's see.
Just look up Ace Attorney vehicle in real life and we'll see what happens.
I'm definitely not that one. I'm gonna answer that. Definitely not that one.
Wada's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Oh, she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. And that's it. Okay.
Yo, that's cool as fuck.
Oh, do we have a vehicle?
I found a fucking Ace Attorney Porsche.
Oh, dang!
911 GT3 R992. Whatever that means, but it looks fucking dope as hell.
Did you drop it in the Discord? Drop it in the Discord.
I will. Look how fucking cool it looks. Holy fuck. There's multiple pictures. I don't think.
December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They probably closed because of the murder. There's some boats floating at the dock. The motor took place. Sorry. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock.
I'm sorry.
There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. What is happening?
Wait, I'm like diving into some deep rabbit hole. I'm sorry, what the hell? What is this? What is this? What do you mean there's an art inspired by Ace Attorney Cars AU? There's a what? I'm sorry, there's a what? I want to know more. Wait, where can I find that? I want to see an Ace Attorney Cars AU. That sounds stupid as hell.
December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Hey Nick, you finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him! We gotta win this case, Nick! Okay. Then. Fresh air! I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Great! I'll behave! Oh dear. Mia's favorite plant. Its name is Charlie. Maya's gotten the knack for watering it lately. Charlie's been perking up these days.
We love Charlie.
Maya brought in a poster of the Steel Samurai the other day. We had a big fight over whether to put it up or not. I know she's just waiting for a chance to sneak it up on the wall. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for us to come back one time and there's just a different poster there. Difficult looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. Then my foot hurt too. Mia's desk. If we had more clients, I would probably sit here more often. Lately, I've been spending more time on the couch watching TV. Me too, dude. Me too. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. I can see the bellboy getting the angle of that screwdriver in the drawer just right.
I love how the music in this game just warms its way into your heart.
It really does.
It's simple, but it's so good.
I find myself humming to it more often than not.
No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's so good.
December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Looks like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Okay, fine. Don't let me talk to my boyfriend. Jeez.
Opinion already.
Just a little bit. December 26th, Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Fine. Gosh, dang it.
I'm empty. Always empty.
I guess I go back to the Cord Blade. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up a case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all! Hey, it's Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. I use y'all often, but not that often, man.
Y'all.
Well, memory is
I would use it every day if I could.
Memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Well, what about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of the Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. All right, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey! I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick? I mean, we kind of need it, so like... We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy, I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist?
Listen, sometimes you gotta capture a cryptid to save your boyfriend.
Absolutely! Feel winter's chill from the bare leaves tree today. Bare leaf trees today. That's a sentence. There's a lot of trees here. Guess that's why they call it a nature park. It's quite pretty when the cherry trees come along. Oh my word! Guys, English is hard. It's quite pretty when the cherry
We
trees along...
hate English.
English, man. Trees along the lakeside
English,
blossom in spring. Today, it's just cold. Jeez, can you, like, be positive for once, please?
No, Mao. You're asking too much for him.
Honestly. The sign says Ford Lake Nature Park. And this place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. It's a little cold for picnicking these days, though. Is it? Is it really?
It's tricky, or are you just a wimp?
Exactly. Oh! Hello! I'm looking at all the flags.
Russia flag where?
We've got
No Russia flag.
the United States of America, and we've got Germany, then we have Japan. I would assume this is Brazil?
Yep, I would think so, yeah.
Is this the Netherlands?
I'm not sure about that one. I don't know enough flags.
I don't know this one. I don't know this one.
It seems
that one might be
familiar.
Thailand, maybe? No. Oh. And this one's South Korea. And this one's China. And then it's Great Britain. And then Australia, I think.
I think so, yeah.
So there were, what,
I
3 flags I didn't know?
I remember I was watching like a playthrough, and someone deadass like full percent sure said that the fifth flag was Russian, and I'm like, huh?
No, that looks more... I would say that's the Netherlands flag? Hold on, let me go look up the Netherlands flag.
Yeah. But it's definitely not a Russian flag. Because the Russian
Oh,
flag
no,
is
the Netherlands is the other way around. It's red on top. Not blue. Is it France? No, France is sideways.
Well, no. Yeah. Well, Google just the colors in that order. Blue, white, red.
Blue strip. Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
that's bravo.
Blue.
Not only is it blue
white,
strip, where are the other colors?
Striped flag. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the color there.
Yeah, that one.
What? Wow, thank you. But
It
like,
looks like that.
can you tell me who
What's
it
it
belongs
called?
to?
Oh, click on the link of it. Click. Yeah.
Well, that's
scroll down.
Russia.
What? Oh, that's the
that
first
one's
one.
Russia. Oh, I know that's Netherlands.
That was not.
But they said Russia. Where did they say Russia? Hold on. I literally just saw Russia.
Not there. A little below, but not there.
Anyway, sorry.
Never, how dare you? I just explained that.
Well, it looks like the light blue specifically is these two. And then there's Chile.
Hi, welcome to Chile's. There's quite a lot of these flags.
Wow, yeah. There's also
it's not
Masuria,
surprising
which actually looks closer to the color.
It does, yeah.
Luxembourg. I like Luxembourg. Anyway, and then what were the other colors? Green with the red dot?
Yeah, but we're just embodying them at this point. We're just them. I thought it was. No, it was Bangladesh, it says.
Yeah, Bangladesh.
Yeah, I thought it was another one, but I don't remember which one I thought it was.
Oh, okay, no worries. And then what was the other one we weren't sure about? It was what, orange?
I mean, you can tab in to see. I think it was like blue and orange. Maybe? I'm not sure. I'm colorblind. I'm not.
With a blue. With blue.
Yeah. A white
Orange.
stripe and a blue circle in the
White,
center.
stripe, oh, guys, I can't spell.
Might be black.
That's not it.
No, that's not it, but it's a really cool flag.
It is a really cool flag. Let's see if I can't.
What that flag of?
Marshall Islands.
That's an awesome flag.
Oh yeah, I was
It's not
thinking it was
this
India.
one. Well, it's not because it.
I know, because it doesn't
that
have the
one doesn't
bottom
have
orange
a-
stripe.
Yeah. It's green, you mean?
It doesn't have the bottom orange stripe.
Well, yeah, it doesn't have
Yeah,
the green stripe of India.
I was saying that the India flag didn't have the orange stripe. The other one.
Ah, we really are just Phoenix and Maya.
I'm not finding it. See, because then I also thought that maybe it was this one.
Look, Aero Ace flag though.
It's this one keeps coming up.
Let's go, best flag.
Well, there's this, but it's not what I need.
Maybe is it a black circle and I'm just colorblind?
No, it looks blue. It might be
So
black, I
that-
suppose.
It actually looks gray, like almost even.
We'll
It says they're gray and black.
go black.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, here we go. It's Jersey. There we go. Guys.
I fucking love that.
Canada. Well, yeah, the yellow is way off for those, but yeah, I can't figure out what the flag is. Somebody tell
What's the
me.
comments?
Yeah, I know that one. I need to know this one. Guys, please.
Maybe it's an in-game country.
Could be an in-game country. Hey, Bench, do you know in-game countries of,
I mean, there is an in-game country, but you don't get there for a while. But I don't think actually. Bench, does Ukraine has a flag? I don't think it does. I don't remember it being shown. I don't think. Me looking through the Google. Yeah, I don't think they have like a. Or do they?
That's not reverse Luxembourg. There's legitimately an actual country. And it's not bootleg India. Shut up.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
I suppose
think-
it could be. Oh, yeah, wait, what's the Niger flag look like? Oh, no.
The what?
It's also very similar to,
Oh, the.
Can't you?
I
Yeah,
cannot
flag
be
of
trusted
Nigeria.
with that word.
You're good, no worries.
Maybe they just like got confused, but I do like the. Yeah. Yeah, because we. Yeah.
have a
Do
flag.
not, Silver, don't Google stuff. They don't have flags.
Okay,
Silver,
well,
leave. Silver, leave.
I
You can't
did.
Google shit.
I didn't read anything. I was just looking. Leave me
not
alone.
Google
Ah. Anywho, okay, we return to the.
I'm maybe. I mean, it could be just one of the places that we don't have flags confirmed for.
Okay. Well.
In game, I mean, for the
Sorry, guys. We took.
made up countries.
We took a
It's
like
all
a
good.
10-minute.
We love getting
10
off
minute
track.
search for.
Oh yeah, we love it. We love doing that.
Okay. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. What's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my girl's Beyonce idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the bag.
Wow! That's real impressive. She could find those for you.
Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick! What happened with Vachi?
Well, he made it through the first day in court all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though.
Huh.
Hey Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. Wow, Maya.
Damn, he
He acts like a little boy. Maya, jeez.
Maya, calm down. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No, really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly.
Transfer? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. It doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing?
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit for the kids.
Why wasn't it there yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's a little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put Aaron the Steel Samurai. He's struggling. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. Well, here, I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. Wow! Yeah.
Now, who has lung capacity, Maya?
Doesn't the Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It's pretty well made to me. Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really? True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Dude, Transformers fans too, man.
Transforming.
What's this machine?
That's a compressor. I use it to fill up the balloon there with air.
Huh, neat.
Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was.
Can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less.
Hey man, Hammer calls their products the original first wins.
Why don't you add world famous to the sign?
Hey, good idea.
What have I done? Brother, me too. Hey Nick, benches! Let's take a break. Maybe have a dog? I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. Hi, Bench.
Hi.
Did we lose? Did we lose you?
Nah.
Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left boat docks. Right exit. Oh, okay.
Nope.
No, that's not what I wanted to press.
Oh.
Oh!
Right. Oh, that's hilarious.
That was good, Bench.
It's
That
you.
was good.
Bench, it's you. You
Aroma, clip that and put bench mentioned.
the bench.
Famous bench.
If bench, why bench?
Exactly.
Everyone always asks if bench, but not
That's
how's
so
bench.
December 26th, boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good? Well, with the murder on the lake and all. They're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. December 26th, Gourd Lake Woods. Hey y'all! Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no, you don't. No sneezing. Let's shoot!
Bless you.
I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to a little softer than a bang. I'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said,
Never.
I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time round, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay.
Sorry.
Alright, you're good. Okay. Nothing there. I guess we go somewhere now. Can I talk to my boyfriend yet? No.
No boyfriends. Boyfriendless.
Honestly. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Don't know why you have a southern accent, but you do now. You mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
It's fucking broke.
We're all broke, man.
Oh, except for Edgeworth, he's fucking loaded.
I know, right? How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. Bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. I love him so much. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our viewers' secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, missile. Oh dear. Missile? Oh, okay. Dog.
I love
He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, oh jeez. Missile, yeah boy. Oh, he's so cute. Aroma, you get to bark. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us how? I realize that the game barks, but I like when Aroma barks. It makes it real. She sounds so real.
Get in the bedroom. we don't even live in the same place. Not
Keep
even
it to the
a
private calls, man.
Jeez. Keep it to the
We're moving on. We're moving
That we
on.
don't know.
Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe. I'm sorry.
Detective Gumshoe! We're looking for
Detective Gumshoe,
monsters.
we're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Guys, this investigation's gonna be so freaking long.
No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry. You got this.
Yeah.
It's gonna be alright.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Yeah, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans.
I forgot.
Well, which will it be? Oh, gosh. I assume I have to use all 3 of them. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. What? Yeah, what are you meaning? I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Oh,
Please, Razar.
I'm
How
not
do you
sure.
pronounce that in English?
Which one?
I know it's in Razar, but
What?
I'm not sure how that's pronounced in English.
Plesiosaurus? Plesiosaurus?
Plesiosaurus for me.
Damn, that sounds so
Plesiosaurus.
cool. Bench Russians is so cool.
Plesiosaurus.
I assume I have to borrow all 3 of them at one point in time.
Go what you got, tells you.
Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything is possible, anything. Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Metal detector.
I just wasn't sure how it's pronounced in English. I know the word. I know what they are in Russian.
Metal detector. Borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Metal detector. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. A useful detector device. Guys, my voice acting is so scuffed, you can't even use any of it for, like, editing to make the whole show, to make the whole game voice acted, because I mess up so often.
You can re-record it.
I mean, if someone wanted me to voice act the whole thing and they wanted to edit it together or whatever, I'm down.
That'd be fun.
I'm down to
I've
do
seen
some
people do
voices.
that.
Not the whole thing, but I'm down to do some voices.
All of them. All of them.
I get to drag the metal detector around. Damn.
Maybe I am a metal detector.
Also, I love learning about the Loch Ness Monster and everything.
Just metal detector detect me. Yo, Nick, I'm out of metal. I don't know why. He's just so fun to talk as. I don't know why I keep doing it.
No, it's so good. I love your voice for him.
It is so bad. I don't know what you're smoking. It is so bad. I don't do voices usually.
How do I use my thing? Guys.
Oh, abre aí? Oh, the...
Oh yeah, this is just a Lada. Hey Lada, look at this! It's a metal detector! I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches to spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, woman. What do you want from me?
Yeah.
Assistance.
What assistance do you need?
I don't know what I'm doing.
This is fun. Hey,
Hey, I did
Tell me
something
my
right,
assistance.
guys. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick? Look! Well, hello there.
well, hello.
An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all,
I know.
why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Maybe it's semi-aquatic and it's been eating cans, Nick. So,
Nick, be nice, please!
yeah, no, absolutely.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Brother, it is very obvious there's something wrapped around it. Like, please. Looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious valve retrieved. Air tank, an empty air tank. The valve is open and a banner of flags is wrapped around it.
I'm sorry, my stream is like lagging a little behind
Oh,
on
no,
Discord,
you're
so
good.
what? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Do I just present it again?
I think it unlocked the dialogue.
Oh, okay.
It unlocked the dialogue option.
Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a feel like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags wrapped around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools and used car.
Sorry, was I going too fast?
Anyway. Yeah, a little, but just because my stream is lagging behind. You're good.
I don't know. To go diving.
What is it?
You used this flag to inflate that, didn't you? You used this what? Did I say?
Flag? Flag?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate a flag, you say?
Shut up. What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now why would you go ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right, right. Actually, since the compressor is I always use on the fruits. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well.
As I suspected. It didn't go so well?
Yeah.
Do you think you could be a little more specific?
Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us! Tell us!
Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Damn! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off like a rocket. And I took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
It sure scared me out of my core, that's for sure.
What does that mean?
Well, Gourd's used for like heads out of his mind.
Oh. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so.
The 20th. A week ago.
Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake.
Ah, so the tank and the samurai are Gordy. Got it.
So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kiyonse gave me that steel samurai after all. I'm sorry, I'm so bad at it.
What? No, you're doing great.
I sometimes not mispronounce words, but like, I put the emphasis on the wrong syllable in a word and it sounds off.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it. I think you sound great. Bench, doesn't she sound great?
No, do not give me any compliments.
We love when the wife voice acts.
No!
And when did you find it?
It's just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it.
Yep, Bench says you're doing great.
I'm not.
The night before last was the night of the murder.
Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
No.
That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Sorry, I'm vibing to the music.
The music is fire. I love the Steel Samurai music. What?
Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Yo, for real? Gordy really exists? Wait. I need proof. You get a photo. I don't have any proof. Sure. Yep. Of course I have proof. Not fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. This is so fun.
Phoebe, I love her so much. She's precious.
Enough jabbing already. Let's see your proof. He doesn't exist, so I probably should have gone with that one. Take that! Mary's air tank?
Objection.
What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot, who happens to be a friend of mine, tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang.
It's
Tank.
so funny.
I know, it's so great. I don't know much about, like, the Pink Princess, but honestly, I love that, Mr. Power is, playing her.
Absolutely. No, it's so cute.
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Yes, that's what we're taking from this, Maya.
Vegas. Who the funk? Look at
Well,
him.
that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Alright.
I don't like your sad sprite.
I don't like her sad sprite either. She looks so sad and I don't like it.
I know.
So,
I hate sad sprites. They're so sad.
So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness spot. They said he's the caretaker at the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clipped twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. It might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Yay! Second lake photo added to the court record. It's me, a wild taco! Hi, Taco!
It's me. Second lake photo.
Second lake photo shows an empty lake taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. It's so sad.
I fucking love these games, man.
Games are great. I love these games so much. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. Yes, the one that we visited several times.
Multiple times, yeah.
You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Okay. There's some boats floating on the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, now what do I do? Hello? Oh, is it a move button? I'm over here like,
oh, you.
Yeah.
You precious you.
Oh, I'm having so much fun. Please tell me the bird talks. Aroma, the bird has to talk. Please tell me the bird talks.
Just wait and see.
December 26th.
I don't know.
Caretaker
Will it?
Shack. Meg, that you?
Oh yeah.
Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Oh, I love this man so much. Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running when an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Nick, what was that? A parrot. One on that perch. Keith. Yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, Sonny. What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! I'm not squawking again.
No.
Yep. He fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. This food looks good.
Oh yeah.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. Guys, how's my
That's
parrot
right,
voice? Do you like my parrot voice?
The Discord does not pick up, so I have no idea.
Oh, you don't know what
Sound
the
of
parrot voice sounds like? You had to listen to stream then. That should be clipped, and it should be Silver, a parrot?
See her? Apparently a parrot?
Apparently a parrot.
Yes, exactly.
Thanks, Bench. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa? And what? Talk about murder? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Parrot.
Wow, there are a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Nothing's funny, Nick. These fish are saltwater fish. Oh, well that will be important, I suppose. Wow, he has a television here too! This fishing pole looks expensive.
Also,
Oh, I
can I
can't
say,
remember.
Maya is smart as fuck. Like, I have no idea what fish are saltwater and what aren't. I don't have a clue. But she does.
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Guys, this is me snoring, just so everyone's aware. What? You forgot, Meg. You gotta call her a name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello! Hello! See? Oh, thank you for the squawk, Aroma.
I'm just gonna do this squawk because you refused to. I heard you like for a second. I heard like a ah! And then nothing.
Oh, that should have been something that we worked on, was trying to fix my Discord.
No, it's fine.
Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly? Parrot added to the court record. Parrot, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly!
I think I squawked too early, my bad.
No, you're good. That was perfect.
Oh, you're good.
Cute. I just found a new friend.
So cute!
I love birds, guys.
Me too.
Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, it doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
I love this music.
Look, a little safe. It's locked. Girl!
Sometimes you just wanna know.
A pasta shop? Yeah, to think. The wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the 3rd generation. May. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? Dookie. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. The pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course, everyone knows that. Nick. Huh. How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. I don't know if stream or Discord picks me up snoring, but I do snore for him, guys.
I'm sure the stream surely picks you up, but not Discord.
This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. No, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. And all the kids come up and say, "Yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats." That's why I keep them boats out there. They're so young. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Yeah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228! I can't squawk, so that's all you. Squawk! There we go. I can squawk now.
Hell yeah. You just gotta mimic me.
I do. Sometimes I do, man. Alright.
Oh yeah, that's how you do it.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. Write that down, write that down!
I love how he doesn't even try to stop you. He's like, don't involve me, just do whatever you want.
Look, a little safe. It's locked. Oh, I suppose we can't do anything with it then?
It's crime scene.
Ah, and? I'm with Maya on this
What
one.
do you mean, and?
No, I don't have anything else to do.
Also, don't forget to show off your badge to people. Gotta really bad job.
That's a lawyer's badge. Sorry. Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
Finally.
I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Nick? Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? Please say take over the pasta shop. Aw, wait, hold on. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. There we go.
Hell yeah, bravo. We need some income on the side.
Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to? Who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
Honestly, that does sound bold. Phoenix noodles.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say? You too, Meg? Yes? You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello! Hello! Squawk! I get too high-pitched at the end. Yeah, pasta shop side business could definitely help with rent.
Absolutely.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't know what to present to him. Oh, hello. Hello, Polly.
You can just present anything you want. They're not gonna punish you if you just present something that they have nothing to say about.
Yeah, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith. Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. I love it.
Father, hell.
Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes, yes! I know all about that. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw! Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Brother, please. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yep. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one, bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. Now remember, by court time, promise. No, earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. Always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out on his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maybe we should be leaving. You think you're right. Oh, wait, I have one more question. Huh. Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Hell yeah, I heard that one.
Thank you. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. Squawk.
Hell yeah.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad.
Father.
This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that bird Polly know about DL6? You have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? You locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't know, there might be something new to talk about. We should always check.
We can always present him the parrot.
We're not presenting him the badge.
No, the parrot! That would be fun. I don't think he actually says anything to it. I just imagine just going around showing pictures of a random ass parrot. Look at this bird, it's so cool.
Look at this bird. December
Every time I
26th.
do it, mate.
December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah?
Look at this parrot.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? No, yeah. The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness tomorrow in court, right? How'd you, it's supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bud. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. And I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hogg yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. Fucking hell!
Well, think about it. Do you have anything?
I don't know, it's just on the ferret. What's that? A ferret? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. What? Polly, have we forgotten something? What?
That's a good one.
Forget DL6! Squawk! Huh?
We'll ask.
Guys, I'm gonna be so for real. I love voicing the parrot. The parrot's my favorite character.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell.
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? You think he might be? I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Well, there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Yay! Let's go around him and not talk to him about it at all. December 26th, Police Department Records Room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is! Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. I mean, the case summary would be nice. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it! Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Guys, I wasn't even born yet. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out. I told you, that's why he doesn't like earthquakes. It happened like right at the same time his dad got shot.
Trauma.
Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? It would be scary like that in the dark. And there was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers in the elevator. Victim data, please. Bench, I forgot to mention, yes, birds are adorable, and I have a bird. I have a bird named Turtle.
Verb named Turtle. As it should be.
Her government name is Tortellini, but I call her Turtle.
Turtle.
Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it!
Father.
Gregory Edgeworth. Oh, sorry, that's him. Never mind. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had that day's case in court. Got caught in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. The angle of the bullet and other evidence could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Never heard that before. Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? Would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it! Man arrested was a suspect, and the DL6 was Yanni Yogi? He was a clerk in the court, apparently. Oh, sorry, that was him. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond. The victim in our case. Right. Suspect Mr. Yogi was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. He's the boat rental guy. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick,
Probably not a good one.
are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file added to the court record. DL6 case file. File on the DL6 incident. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. We didn't talk to our boyfriend at all today. I wonder how
It's gonna be fun.
I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
Father, we just got adopted.
We really did. That's alright. You can call me Dad.
Father, help.
Father, help.
Father, please. Help. Father, assistance.
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 December 27th, 10 a.m. Court District, Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statement, so... What the
I fucking love his objection. It's so cool.
Objection! I can't do a deep
Objection.
voice. Like I said, I need King here, man.
Objection. You have to go lower.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Brother.
Brother.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Why are you objecting?
He said fuck off.
Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious bow shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were at the boat rental shop, correct? Yep. Yep, I was. You know, I wondered why she was so quiet suddenly. How dare she leave me?
What do you mean? I'm here. I have not left. What did I miss?
Just me
I have to
having fun.
go grab the water.
Understandable.
Just
You could have
you having
asked.
fun?
I could have gone to go grab some water. I forgot to do a break anyway. I
I
said
wasn't that-
just me having fun.
What did you say? I'm scared.
Please testify. Wait a second. You still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. What are you objecting by objection?
Objection and objection and objection.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright, but I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
Such a bitch, I love
Trivial
you so much.
questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Yeah, not really sure. Yep. What do you mean? My, memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last 7 years. Several years, my apologies.
You would not
He
apologize.
cannot recall his own name. Can't recall, you say? Yes. Yes. But the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Out
Witness
of
testimony.
curiosity, would a witness with memory issues be allowed?
Honestly, I don't even think a good. I think just any lawyer could prove that a witness with a memory loss is an unreliable witness and anything they say cannot be admissible in court.
Yeah. Which it is a shame. Like, because I actually had like thoughts sometimes of like, what if I ever am a witness to a murder? And you know that my memory is really bad.
Oh yeah.
So like I would be afraid to even like mention that my memory is bad, but I wouldn't want to like say something like that will be wrong, you know? Like, look at that car.
Sorry, I was taking a break. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think with you specifically though, they try to get you flustered enough to the point that you're like, well, I'm not entirely sure what I saw. Cause it's you.
Yeah. No, yeah, I was like, no, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I would definitely be like, I wouldn't be able to say specific details.
Right.
But like, I definitely be able to remember, you know, like some things.
Absolutely.
Especially if it's like fucked up and traumatic.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I would remember it more clearly than other things. Sorry.
I about said something really sad. We're just gonna move on. The night of the murder.
What? Okay.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. No, I was about to say that's why I remember all my OC's backstories.
Oh no!
I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, and I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just a-floating on the lake, and I heard another bang. And just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Yeah, fucking... What do you want?
Your soul.
Honestly. I mean, he can have it, but
Don't
like...
worry, he already yeah, he already has it, don't worry. One brain cell, man.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes is up. Judge your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright. I would like to cross-examine, please. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Ah! I didn't even do the voice acting form on that. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
Where are you?
3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examination, the night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. Just after midnight, you say? Yep, well, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep. You see, continue. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Polly's a bird, Your Honor! Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith?
Keith? What the fuck is Keith?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. His accent's gotten thicker since the other day.
I still like it.
And I heard a bang. Yup. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. I'm so sorry.
You're fine.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yep. But you couldn't see them clearly? Yep. At the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total? Yep. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. I thought we were gonna do a flashback! That would be so furry! Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. And this is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Oh, baby, honey, are you okay?
Fallen and he can't get up.
This sounds like a decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I'd better act quick or this trial's going to be over.
Objection!
Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing the man firing with his left hand? Exactly. that is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Yeah, but it's true out of context. Sure, everything he said is true, but it's only circumstantial to the specific scene. He didn't see who fired the gun on the boat. Said he couldn't even see who clearly was on the boat, but obviously we know that Edgeworth was at least on the boat. And the phrase saying, "I can't believe he's dead," does not refer to the fact that Edgeworth killed him. It is just referring to the fact that Edgeworth was a witness to this murder. Sorry, not me taking this case like super seriously.
No, absolutely do. I love when you do that. I love when anyone does that in the playthroughs I watch.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Hello, raise an objection. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie. Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Ugh. Nick, do we have any evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at the higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me!
Uh-huh. What? Larry! What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remember what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
I love Larry so much. I can't. Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard the gunshot?
Yeah, I did a gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you already given your decision. The trial is over! Nick! This is it! Larry's given us a final chance at this! She's right. I mean, it wasn't Larry! He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right, okay? Your Honor, if there's another witness, it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Can it?
It can, but normally there's a bunch of other things. Granted, the judge doesn't usually decide right then and there. He usually takes a moment to decide, looking over all the evidence, the different things. A lot of the times he looks over the topographer's words, because he looks over the whole case and everything. Half the time there's a jury and the jury decides, not the judge. That's why they have the term judge, jury, executioner, because there's several different people involved.
That makes sense. We have no juries.
So, allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now! What? The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Way to find a backbone, Judge. Court is adjourned.
Honestly, suddenly, he finally found his spine on the ground.
I know, right? December 27th, 10:28 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. All right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh. You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. Couldn't think straight. When I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me, I picked it up without thinking. And this is why you don't touch anything at a crime scene.
I mean, yeah, but like...
no, I get where he's coming from. I get, like,
yeah.
You're in a stupor, you just witnessed a man die, he tried to kill you first.
Yeah, you're really confused, like, you want to inspect what just happened.
Yeah, absolutely.
You pick up the thing that dropped.
Yeah, no, I'm totally, I understand. But, for us, specifically, when we're doing investigations, don't touch shit without gloves.
Yeah.
I didn't have a reason, really. Let's see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? I'm sorry. I emphasize our, but it's just supposed to be our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. We love Larry.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
No, I am not. But a little bit of Silver lore. I have always been really into detective movies, detective shows. I've read pretty much like a ton of Sherlock Holmes. I think I've seen every cop show out there, and I've done research on my own. My siblings and I, we listen to like a ton of podcasts about murders and investigations. One of my siblings went into criminal justice for their degree. And so my whole family, this is where the out of context saying my family knows how to hide bodies comes into context. Comes into play.
That phrase into my memory. Because it's not something you hear every day.
We are really big into all of that. And honestly, if you needed to hide a body, you could probably call me. Be like, hey, so this just happened.
She knows.
But like, I thought about going into pre-law and doing some stuff with laws and stuff, but it requires you to read and learn so much. And it's so much boring law stuff that I, can't actually comprehend. It's just so much information. And I take little bits of information of things that I find fun. So, like, obviously I know some laws, like your Miranda rights and everything. And, I know what quite a few law terms mean. And I follow quite a few lawyers, like defense attorneys and injury law people online, and follow like a lot of court cases that happen. I do investigations on like unsolved cases sometimes with my sister. We play like a lot of investigative games. It's why I like puzzle games so much, and why I like the Ace Attorney games so much. But I do say a lot of stuff that is like, hold on a second, are you an officer in real life? I did think about it, but
smart.
I know Silver just says things with confidence that makes her sound smart. But there are a lot of things. Like I don't know if you were here, Bench, but my sister and I did talk quite often. In chat the other day, we talked a lot about some case stuff, about possession and things like that, because we knew a little bit about it, and some trial stuff. So when I say things, it's just because I do a lot of research, because I find investigations and trials really interesting. I watched pretty much every documentary there is about murder cases. I mean, we watched the whole thing about the I can't think of what her first name is, but Frank, the one where she was abusing her kids for religious purposes, and then we watched the Murdaugh murder stuff, and then there was another case that I was watching with my sister, and I don't remember what it was, but the blood splatters didn't make any sense as to what they were trying to convince us of, and they were twisting people's words and like the witnesses, and the Ruby Frankie, thank you! Aren't you at a birthday party? Or no, that's later, never mind. Or is that now? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the Ruby Frankie thing. What was the murder case where the husband, I think they were trying to convince, like, pushed her down the stairs or something like that? Or she, like, fell down the stairs?
Was it
you're at work? Okay. Huh? And then they, like...
feeding?
No, and then they, like, found the murder weapon, which was a fire poke, and people kept touching the evidence without gloves and hiding evidence in the trial, and he was a mess. He was a big mess. It was so bad.
What's the owl one though? I don't remember. It involved the staircase and a married couple, I believe.
The owl did it. It's called the staircase.
Yeah.
Is that the one I'm talking about, Space? Is that the one that I'm referring to?
Maybe. We'll see. they found like I feel like I think it was.
Oh, okay, so we're talking about the same
let's
one.
go.
Okay,
It is
nice.
one. That's like the only staircase murder I know
Okay.
because of the owl thing. Because I just found that really interesting, the owl theory.
Most of my
Because
like stuff that I know is just from like watching stuff with my siblings and things. And I would say
I
Space is probably more into that kind of stuff than I am. And I just kind
I,
of sit there and absorb the information she tells me.
I just sometimes stumble upon like the randomest things. Like I don't really watch a lot of true crime because it makes me sad.
No.
But sometimes I just stumble upon like a random video about like a case that they talk like in depth about like all the theories and stuff, and that's really interesting to me.
Kathleen Peterson, yeah.
And like
Sorry.
I see,
Yeah.
I see. No, I'll go, I'll go. And like the actual things that went on, like the actual things that happened, if they ever found what happened. Um, and I remember the dingo one, which I found was crazy, because like it really shows that nothing is impossible, right? Because the dingo ate the baby, but like
Right.
everyone thought the mother killed the child.
Was there a documentary on that one?
I don't know about a documentary, but I know a one of Russian YouTubers did
Because I know
a story about
I've seen a video on it. I wonder if there was a
it. Probably,
documentary on it.
I heard it was like a big deal at the time. It was like a huge thing.
Maybe I read an article
Like
about it.
maybe, but yeah, like, but
But
I do like it. I like hearing about cases like that, even though it's a fucked up situation. But I like hearing about cases like that because it really shows that nothing is impossible. And
yeah,
like
absolutely.
it's a crazy thing. Like both the owl one and the dingo one, nothing is out of the realm of possibilities, which is just scary in a way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh,
Because like
recommend.
sometimes the weirdest, events take place, and you just are like, huh. But I would say I'm more into the scientific side of things, and maybe more of the psychological side of things than like, because like I always talk about chemical compositions and the way that things
Yeah.
happen, and more
I
of the
am.
space stuff. I don't know.
I guess I am more about the mysterious thing of things, and like, how would you call it? Like like also possibility. I guess I'm just like really interested in
Theories.
that. I don't know how to explain it. Oh yeah, I do like theories. I like theories a lot.
One of
So
my
maybe that. Yeah.
one of the cases that recently came back up into my realm of knowledge was the what's it called? So it's a Russian case.
Ooh.
Or,
Me not knowing
Space. Do you
any
remember
Russian
what that's
criminals.
called? It's the
only one I can remember is like Chikatilo, but that one wasn't
the
Russian guy.
Dyatlov Pass.
Dyatlov? I
Yeah,
have
the
no
the
idea what
Dyatlov
that
Pass
is.
incident. So it was a
Igor
group
Dyatlov.
of hikers that went
Mhm.
to the Ural Mountains, and
Mhm.
they
Ural.
when
Okay.
they were found. Why is Junkie? What?
I have no idea.
Hi,
Hi, Pangita.
Boita.
I don't know why Junkies in the
Yeah,
band was. It's
that's weird.
auto-modded, weirdly. Hello.
But they when they were found, their tent had been cut from the inside. They were fleeing through sub-zero temperatures, and they didn't have their proper clothing, and some of their shoes were, just all over the place, and some of them, died from hypothermia. Others had like weird injuries, like some of their organs were missing. Some had like massive internal
Ooh,
injuries. Like
that's
their
so
ribs were
interesting.
caved in, and there were traces, of random things. They had, a bunch of missing stuff. So that was something that came recently into my attention. And
I see.
there were a ton of theories. Some people were like, "Oh, it's the Mountain Man," which is an SCP,
Mhm.
by the way. Others were like, "Oh, it was Winnebagos," and Guys, I'm superstitious, so I never say the actual term.
The winter bagels, yes.
Yeah, the
We
winter
love the winter
bagels.
bagels.
And another person was like, well, sometimes, Arctic winds can get so high pitched they reach a level of frequency that, make people go insane. Because there are sounds that make people react violently.
Really?
And then recently, I think what Russia ended up saying, and by recently I mean like 2016, I think is what it was, which is about 10 years ago. No, it was about 8 years ago. Russia came out and said that they were doing parachute bombings on the mountain, and they didn't know if the hikers were there.
Interesting.
So,
Yeah, it's really interesting. I have never heard about this. It's one that you're telling me.
Well,
You're
Russia
telling me
didn't
the
want to talk
Russian
about it
lore.
like at all.
We don't want to talk about anything. Let's be so real.
Yeah,
We keep a lot of things
if it was a
undercover.
vicious bear, there would have been evidence of a bear having been there.
Like,
But it looked like there was no evidence of an avalanche. So because there were some injuries that were similar to that of an avalanche, but there were no evidences of an avalanche. And there was apparently later more information came out, and there were traces of radiation on people's skin, and so they thought maybe there was that's where the whole Russian bombing thing came up. They were like, oh, maybe Russia did bombs. And Russia was like, what? No!
but then
We'd never
wouldn't
do
the bombs
that.
be there, though?
Well, because no one
Or
was
like
supposed to
some
be
kind
there.
of-
They were just testing parachute bombs. And no one was supposed to be
True, but
there.
like,
And they didn't turn in their schedule to the Russian government like they were supposed to. Because this was when it was the Soviet Union. And so they got caught in some testing, is what it seems like. So, which would explain some of the injuries that they received. The backlash of the bomb, hitting the ground and everything, or exploding in the air. Actually, I think it was what it was. But that's what they were talking about.
I need to
Was
look
it
into
that
that.
case?
That sounds
Space, what they want you to think.
what they want you to think.
But I don't know. My personal favorite theory is the Mountain Man, but he's not in the Ural Mountains. He's in the Rockies.
What that?
So the Mountain Man is an SCP who looks like a skier. He's got the goggles covering his face. He's wearing a big parka. He's got pants on. Like the whole gear. He looks like he belongs, like a hiker belonging in the mountains. And actually, I think he's most commonly on Mount Everest, I think is the main thing. And that's what people blame a lot of the deaths on Mount Everest for, is the Mountain Man. And he, he meets with your group, he talks with you guys, and then everyone starts suffering hypothermia, despite the fact that they're not actually that cold. He gives them, warmth. He's like, hey, like, here you guys go, like, you guys need to be warm, so here's warmth. And people start taking off their clothes, and because they're so hot and everything, because that's one of the because one of the things of hypothermia is where your body tries to convince you that you're warm, so you start taking off clothes, and then you die of hypothermia. But then, like, there's also the loss of air up there. If you don't have the proper gear, you can suffer from oxygen deprivation, and you start hallucinating things. And so a lot of people made the Mountain Man, who's an SCP, to explain some of the unexplainable deaths on Everest. People who weren't suffering from hypothermia suddenly suffering from hypothermia and having psychotic breaks and things like that. So that's the Mountain Man. I'm pretty sure he's in Everest.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope.
Yeah, no, he's
like that.
pretty cool.
I like little, like, scary theories like that.
Yeah, absolutely. So that was the.
Sorry to derail the stream, by the way.
No,
that's my bad.
No, you're fine. I like talking about this kind of stuff, and it's really interesting to have conversations with people about it.
I like hearing about that stuff.
But I'm trying to think of any other cases that I recently saw.
Man, I'm trying to think of one, but I don't remember. I don't think I ever finished the video. Maybe I fell asleep to it. I don't remember. But it was something about, like, there was like a diagram, and there was a car, and I spilled like coffee. And the spilled coffee was important for some reason, but I can't remember why.
Was it like a hit
I think
and
it was like.
run? Or like a
Huh?
car crash or something?
I'm trying to remember. I can't remember.
I'm
I
looking
think
to
it
see
was
if
a-
Space knows.
I think there was a gas station or something. And was it a drive-by shooting? Can't recall. But it was a very strange. And like the thing was that the case was like not solved for a long time. But I think the coffee somehow solved it. I don't remember. Again, I fell asleep to it, so I don't remember much. I need to rewatch that one. I need to find that one again because I was interested.
Yeah. Now, guys,
Not
if
sure.
you want to sometime do like drive-by versus gas station. If you guys want to sometime, I'll watch, like documentaries with you guys on on stream.
That'd be fun, actually.
As long as they're, not
What's
copyrighted or whatever.
Uh,
Oh, no, you're all good. No worries, Bench. We'll move on. We can always move on.
oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we can move on.
Yeah, we'll continue with the game. December 27th, 10:35 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Are you ready for your big show, Roma? You get to talk as Larry again.
I'll try my best.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Karma doesn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Witness testimony, the night of the
Yeah.
murder.
That night I was out in a boat on a lake. I messed it up.
You're good.
I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop door. Just cry from this man. And then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So that's where the third gunshot comes from. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm all scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. The night of the murder.
That night I was out in a boat on the lake.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it?
It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour?
I was looking for something and I found it.
Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy. That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with.
fuck you, old man. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Why is that sentence so hard to say?
I don't know. It's so weirdly worded, though. Around what time was that?
Well, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face! I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay?
People use watches these days, Larry. I'm surprised he even knows what a sundial is.
What? How dare you? Do not say that in front of my boy! Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Oh, did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked all over the lake, but I didn't see a boat.
Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts?
Whoa! Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat there or not.
No, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case!
So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
So you only heard one bang, correct?
Yeah.
Well, Nick? It's a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Oh, jeez.
And then it's slowly repeating. What you think? What you think?
I just gotta look through all my stuff first.
That's fair.
Oh, why can't I look at the photo though? I wanna look at the picture.
Because there's literally nothing there.
And?
As she said, it's empty.
Brother was fired 3 times. I was fired.
And then I fired, and then I missed,
I fired again. And I missed.
then I missed again.
Well, I mean... The single gunshot, and then in Lotta's testimony, we had that she heard 2 gunshots just after midnight. Which contradicts what he said,
I'll do it.
right?
Go for it. Is you? Yeah.
Oh, wait a second, Larry.
What?
You only heard 1 bang? You're sure?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh? Not sure? How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What? Order, order, and stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Yes, please. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this. Believe me. Witness testimony. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. Sure enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor! The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio? Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. I don't know, I think we're finding some important evidence from this. Cross-examination. What Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Hold it!
So, you turned on the radio.
Right? I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there, alone on Christmas Eve, alone.
I shouldn't have said anything.
That's why I was listening to an old request show on the radio.
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
Objection!
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Well, actually, no. We know the program he was listening to. We can actually subpoena the...
Shit.
We can talk to the radio show and be like, hey, what time did this program go live? And then we can figure out what time it actually was.
Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of radio shows record their shows. And so
Yeah,
if you have the recording, you can play it at the time, see how long it was, talk about what time, Anyway, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Tell us,
Talk
Mr.
us
Butts.
what
Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like
Real booming loud?
yeah,
And you had headphones on?
What did I sound like
I
that?
wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
What did she say?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to us? Do us. I'm sorry, that was a weird sentence. Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should
We do not care.
We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
So it wasn't quite midnight. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
I love how you got quiet.
I think you can hear me not wanting to say that.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. Gotta press it until we get to the bottom of what happened.
Also, Taco, I love that emo. That's an awesome emo. Taco always has like the most.
Taco,
random-
where does she find these?
I have no idea. Taco's just a collector of emos. What you think?
Well, I'm trying to decide, because, hey, it's almost Christmas, he hears the gunshot. We have a second lake photo that took place at 11:50, which means there has to have been another gunshot.
Mhm.
Which means Larry heard the first gunshot and not the second one at 12:15. So why was there a first gunshot?
Well, you can present the evidence and see where that goes.
Objection!
Well, okay. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this
Okay.
evidence. No, it doesn't contradict it. It proves that evidence,
No, it don't.
actually. It does. I don't see anything
Think
contradictory.
what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make
Fuck
any
off.
things, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. Sorry, guys.
You're fine. You gotta leave in the order.
Well then, do I do this one? I don't know. Sure. We'll just die, guys. It's okay.
Objection!
Larry, are you absolutely sure about what you're saying is correct?
Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easily. Easy, easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when you heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. Let's see what the time was on the photo when taken when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25, 15 minutes after midnight on the Christmas day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Sorry, I forget that I have to go for the contradiction and not the evidence proving.
It's all good.
Order!
You're fine.
Order!
No.
What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him! Suspicious!
How dare that? What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Buck's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Okay, now this is where I show the other thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you got
I'm on
it.
the right
Yeah,
track! I just
yeah,
happened
you're
to,
on
you
the
know,
right
mix it
track.
around. Look at this
I sometimes
photograph!
Every time I do it makes me laugh.
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Confused and having no idea where this is going. Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. Why did I shake my head the way he did?
No, see, can I just say, so real for that. When I voice Larry, I deadass make like the same faces he does.
I do
and
the same
like
thing.
poses. Like I do a thumbs up when he does it. Like I do all of that shit.
Every time Maya looks down when she does stuff, I always look down. I was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Same
I
thing
know,
with
it just
Mr.
keeps
Same
you-
things with Edgeworth.
It just gives you more like feeling, I guess. When
Absolutely.
You do them, at least for me. Like I emote a lot. You can't really see, but when I do Larry, like I look around, like I move my hands, I pretend I'm him.
I don't know if stream can hear it, but I do often move while I'm doing stuff. I think if my roommate were in here watching me do all that stuff, he'd be like, "Are you schizophrenic? Are you okay?" It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 15-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes. There was no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have it. I don't have any
Oh, do you? Just
that I know of.
go for things and check.
Mr.
Um,
Is that a smirk I see? Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in, Mr. Wright. Hey, I don't know. I'm just trying stuff. I'll ask you again. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. I don't have any. What do you want?
the camera was just set up for any loud noises. You have to have something that proves it was a gunshot.
I mean, the gun was shot 3 times.
Do you think that proves that it was a gunshot then?
Well, everybody else talks about having
Considering
only
they-
heard 1 or 2.
Yeah, so this would be
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. Hey, I mentioned that. I was like, hey, there's a 3rd gunshot? There's not a clip of me,
See,
but
that's what
if
I'm
someone
saying.
wants to look through those, you can be like, wait, there's now like 5 gunshots? Who's firing these weapons?
at some point we have to make the compilation of your predictions.
No.
The way you like clock onto some evidence is insane. Like the way you immediately see something and like, oh, this is that. Oh, this is this.
The one where I was
Without, like,
like,
having
oh,
a-
the right hand's gonna come into play here.
Yeah, like oh, that fence is the murder weapon. Like it's wild. It really is.
Hey, if you want to, go for it. You can make a compilation of it.
I might.
When I finish the first game of the trilogy, it's a compilation of Silver's predictions.
Yeah. Or just the whole trilogy, and then because I'm sure it's not gonna be just once.
Well, you could do it for every game. You could do one compilation for
True, I
every game.
guess. And then one big.
Yeah, and then one big at the. Yeah. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry just heard before midnight. Heard just before midnight. Sorry, guys. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this one's true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Uh-oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! I have it? Phoenix, please share!
Phoenix, share with the class, please.
Huh?
Similars don't have it.
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Oh, well, he did shoot himself then, before he went onto the boat. Then tried to shoot Edgeworth, and failed. Then tried to shoot again because he was bleeding. I don't know, maybe, that's my theory. But that's just a theory.
A gay theory. Thanks.
Absolutely. Maya?
A
Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm going to run with it. Right. Right! I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case! What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So, you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Actually, that's not what they said when they said it said that. Yeah, whatever. Anyway. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says it was 0:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Well, think about it. Walk me through your thoughts.
Well, I mean, Edgeworth and the murderer. But
Go for it. If you feel like it.
yeah, sure. We'll go for it. We'll just die, guys.
I mean, the other.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went onto the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know!
Oh no!
Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah! Akin, you waste my time! I don't know, because he never told us! The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out onto the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge with I have no idea!
But I'm gonna Vengeance, good luck!
Thanks,
Good
Ben!
luck!
Well, the gunshot would have had to have been close enough to Lotta's camera to go off, because it was close here on the boat. So I would say it would be somewhere here in this forested area. Right? Because Larry was standing here when the first gunshot went off. I have no help from the audience. I don't know.
It remains silent.
Around here, maybe? Maybe, Mr. Wright. And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot? Yes, well, maybe, because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never expect it. Maybe we should try again. I wasn't even surprised I goofed up. I'm struggling.
I don't like
Okay.
So, listen, they don't punish you.
I don't know, in the shop? That's why it's so clean? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will.
Look at him go.
That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something.
He's zooming.
He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? I don't know, I wasn't there. Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop.
The pilot has seen it all.
This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's cloak. He became Robert Hammond. When he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake, then he fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright. The boat shot caretaker. I don't know. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I don't know. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before! The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Brother, come here, child.
Brother, come hither.
Sorry, no, I was talking to a bug. It's a little gnat flying around in the room.
Cute.
Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Hey! Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? His identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is.
Hey, yo.
Very well, this court is adjourned. Damn, we'd have a backbone, dude.
For once.
I know, right? Finally, after a whole, day and a half, man. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Yay, Nick, you did it! Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. Just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I'm with you there, Mr. Wright, I am there with you. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Tell me about it.
Oh, yeah. No.
Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? You don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but my fear's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Brother, just tell me!
Confess your love, I feel.
Edgeworth? There's so little time left. I have to tell you to get it off my chest, but... Brother, why does it sound like you're trying to confess your feelings? Like, I know that's not what you're doing, but like, sir!
See, you know, these speeches are so gay.
They are so gay.
They know what they were doing.
Can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I'm sorry? Did you kill your own father? That would be sad. I'd cry.
Until me confess your love, I feel the same. Confess your love, what please just say.
December
Yeah.
27th,
We're in
2:11 p.m. Bright & Co.
the final
Boxes.
part.
My word.
Final push.
Thanks, Bench. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed him? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Sir, I think you're just in love, and it's hard to accept that maybe your boyfriend committed murder.
Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had a swooning in the
Isles, yeah.
aisles.
Yep, Isles.
Yeah. How am I? I always get confused with that one.
Spooning? Me? Oh. Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like a love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
Yo. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before bowing. Yeah, bow before you hero. I'm so sorry. I have not slept today.
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did! If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
You need to spoil the mood, Larry.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us too?
Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry. Not me.
Sorry.
But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silence treatment. Silent treatment.
Silence.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry, they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? Give me the lore. Give me the lore. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside.
Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it! Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one will play with him. Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! That was the truth! We're not gonna play with you anymore! Yeah, no borrowing... something. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay lace! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! They went really fast, guys. Yeah, it is
It's
a
a
very
illegal.
traumatizing experience. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize! The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence! Anything else has no place! You should all be ashamed. Amateurs! Miles?
Baby!
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. And that's why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, sorry, that was
Sorry.
Larry. My bad. No, you're good.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Me trying to go high. Just think how he feels. You said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. I cannot go high.
If you want, I can do Kid Larry.
No, it's all good.
Okay.
He's my son.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. Bitch, the teacher probably stole the money. I'll be so for real.
Yoink! She needs that salary. Also, can I cry? Can I cry? Can I say? I already cried. I do always get teary-eyed.
I got teary-eyed. I was crying.
This music is one of my favorites.
I do really like this.
I really love this music. It's really
We all cry together. Bench, did you cry? If you didn't cry, that's okay. We're just very emotional.
Yeah, we are just a little very emotional.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were best of friends. Oh, even my friend. Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well.
That's okay, Bench.
I was
It
just
hit so
lucky
hard.
that I took that day off from school. No, that's fair. I used to fucking bow my eyes. Now it's a little less, but I still.
My shirt's wet
tear
because
up.
I had to wipe my tears away.
No, baby. If I'd been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked about after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that sounds edgy. I used to know it all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain. Sorry, I thought it said he's a pain, not in pain. That's why I laughed.
He's a pain in my ass. I still love him.
Literally. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. The only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So, that's why you help you? I'm sorry, it doesn't help that I'm a little teary-eyed and sleep-deprived. So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Oh, Nick!
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. Well, it did very well, maybe, ma'am. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go.
But what if you show you him badge? No, that's wrong. Never mind. I messed up that sentence.
I got you. I knew what you meant.
Ignore me.
December 27th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. You look as grim as always. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes. I seem to remember something like that. Nick, you think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Yeah.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps.
Anyway. I did the same thing. Why are you apologizing?
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. The suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. What's your memory? Even now I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to the lack of evidence. Innocent. Well, it's not innocent, it's just not guilty. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Okay. But you love me, right? I say as much, right?
But you love me.
What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So, he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And no one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty, perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edward? What if you're saying is true? You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right! Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth! It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding.
Show him your badge. Show him your badge.
I feel like this is not the time to show the badge.
But your badge is so beautiful. Everyone needs to see it. Lame.
I didn't even.
Lame.
Alright, Grossberg, let's go.
Still missing that fuck ass painting.
December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Grossberg! No, I don't want to go there. December 27th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today. Oh, really? He said there was some guy they had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker. He shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. Nope, stop. I must read the new chapter in Detective Brown's fanfiction. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda. Don't take my Tommy away from me. No! Must be doing image training for nasty divorce argument.
Surely. I love Detective Brown. We love him.
December 27th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal, long time no see! Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. How did you snap a tie in half, sir?
She's strong. And the tie is cold. It's frozen.
Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal. Okay. Bye, Gumshoe. We love you. Sending hearts.
We love you. Hold the house.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The what? Where a lot of us camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lot is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay then. Thank you. December 27th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Fair.
I always check the trash. A trash can, no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with being empty. Guess Larry has off today.
Have you eaten today?
Huh?
Have you eaten today?
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
No,
True.
you gotta answer that. You cannot move on from that.
We owe him big.
Silver?
Hey look, it's
Have
Bench!
you eaten today?
Bench, you're in the game!
Silver, have you
going to
eaten
sit
today?
here on a cold day like this today. Like
Silver, you
today.
cannot avoid the subject
But
forever.
unless we're eating a samurai dog. Oh, yeah. I don't know if
Yeah,
that
and
changed the
Silver's
temperature,
getting
I
to eat
wonder.
right now.
You
Silver?
seem troubled, Nick. No, me? Ever. I would
Silver?
never be troubled over my boyfriend. Ever.
Silver.
Doot,
Silver.
doot, doot.
Silver, have you eaten? Silver? Silver, I'm hanging up the call if you don't answer me. worried. We're
Okay.
for you.
I have sustenance. Sustenance has been acquired. I have a sandwich.
Yay.
If I need to take a picture to prove it all to you, just let me know. I also have chips. I don't know if you can hear me crunching on them, but I do have some chips.
Good. I heard
Crunchy
that
chip
crunch.
ASMR.
Crunchy.
My roommate is
Yes,
also
I see.
making spaghetti. It just won't be done for like another 30 minutes or so.
Taco, no.
I was gonna make a gay joke. I won't do it.
A what?
Nothing. Alright,
Wait, a what joke?
a gay joke. I was gonna make a gay joke.
Oh, okay.
December
Do it.
27th, boat rental shop. An adult caretaker got away. Yep. You never imagined he might be the real murderer. I know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Ha ha ha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Not for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg? This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow! That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Oh, Bench, no, you're fine. I have a tendency to
Bench,
forget to eat, so sometimes you have to be aggressive with me about eating.
Yeah, believe me, I am so much more aggressive when I try to get Silver to take care of themselves.
I struggle. Even my sister texted me. Even because she's listening to streams, she even texted me. She's like, "So, did you eat something?" I'm like, "Yeah, I have food now." Anyway.
Good.
No, you are all good, Bench.
I got so suspicious the moment you said there's nothing wrong with being empty. I'm like, have you eaten? Because that sounded so sus to me.
Oh, what do you mean by that? No, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Haha. Thanks.
Aw.
Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Who knows?
Pepperoni sandwich. Pepperoni.
It's got pepperoni and mustard and chips. It's actually pretty good. I do really like it.
We make do.
December 27th, caretaker shack. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! Squawk!
I got
Hey,
the
it's
dark
Polly.
noises. It's like almost midnight.
I wonder where
Oh,
your
no,
owner's
don't.
gone, Polly. Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Girl, please. I love you.
Girl.
No, that's not what I want to do. Give me this. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number for the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk! Let's open it, Nick, come on! I'm sure there isn't any money in there. But hey! He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? If it's a suicide note? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten, it's very precise, clear letters. Give your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick,
Edgeworth.
why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing! your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and Freddie Edgeworth. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice? This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, and in perfect detail. Yay! We love that for us. Give me a second while I finish eating my sandwich.
Eat a good time. Sandwich is important. We love sandwich.
Sandwich is good. We do love the Edgelord.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bravo. Boget.
I love that she calls us Nick too.
Yeah, it's adorable.
What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? Probably red, white, and blue. Or someone we haven't met yet.
Possible.
And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Letter from the safe. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This note details the murder and setup. There's nothing left in the safe. I wonder why the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. He left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back out here after the trial. Boy was kidnapped. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. I'm sure they'll do something. No, okay. Dude, I want Polly. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. It doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What? You thought he was telling the truth? Brother, let her dream.
Let her dream. She wanted to inherit the restaurant.
I mean, I'm down.
And Phoenix Noodles does sound cool.
It does sound pretty good. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. He hasn't been back here since the trial. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it to Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? No, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we'd better not. Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me! Just when I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you.
Yo. Wanna be a kid?
Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean the pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but Don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? You know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. Except the one that got away from us is the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? It's okay, no worries.
Isn't this how people used to illustrate like specimens back in the day? Like they would cover them in like ink basically and slap them on paper with like flowers and fish. I think maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not smart.
Oh, that's not true. I'm not
That is
sure.
absolutely true. I am not at all smart. It's just some information that I maybe remember, but I'm not even sure if it's true.
One day left, Nick. Yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. I needed to come back here so I could go to Grossberg's law offices. Oh, and he's not even here.
He's so slow.
Brother. Where the heck do I go?
But when I was like trying to remember where to go from this point, for some reason a thought in my mind was, oh, show him the picture of his dead father, and I'm like, no, Aroma, this is so fucked up. I don't even know, I don't think the game does anything, that would be fucked up. Do not do! I don't think that's a thing! Do not show him the picture of his dead father.
No, I wasn't.
I don't think that's the thing you need to do.
I would assume I show him the letter.
Probably.
Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Are you killing each other? Are you good?
What?
Oh, okay, they're chasing each other around the apartment. I was very confused.
No.
She's like, help me! It's my roommate and
a bestie.
and their person, I guess. I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent? Yanni Yogi was a co-ed bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. I thought he was a clerk.
I mean, I guess.
They could probably be the same thing in this universe. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. It became unsettled. I don't know who's crying, but...
No.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether I should tell you or not. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Thank goodness! Please just
finally
talk to me, child!
more information.
For the last oh jeez!
Yeah.
Sorry guys, like I said, sometimes I read ahead.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Kind of dream. It's a dream about my father's killing. Dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air! What? Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! I don't know who's talking, guys, but I'm trying. What are you? Stop breathing my air! No. Father. Attacking Father. I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was the evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Guys, am I gonna cry?
I already am, man.
I'm crying again.
That's your shit. That's your shit.
There was a shout, by the way, just for the people who weren't listening. I just didn't voice act it fast enough, and I didn't know how to voice act it.
So,
That was good.
I can't really yell because it's almost midnight.
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But it's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of the DL6. I shot my father! This is bad. What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe... there is, Nick! There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident. Yay, let's go to Grossberg and get away from me bawling my eyes out. I don't know if y'all could hear it when I was voice acting Edgeworth, but my voice definitely cracked. A lot.
It gave a really good feel to the voice acting, not gonna lie. It sounded amazing.
Thank you. I'm doing my best not to cry. Or
Feel
December
free to
26th.
cry, man.
December 27th, Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg! Ah, hello there, what's wrong? Look troubled. I look like I've been bawling. No kidding! I can't believe you're not! My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened. Mr. Edgeworth, he... I love you, and I miss you. I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream! I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... So consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth drew the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done. No. I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Normetta, mia fe. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing against him, nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Yay! We love it here! Gosh.
Drama, yay!
Shit. Sorry.
You alright?
Yeah, no, I just slipped in my chair. I was trying to stretch. Alright. I don't know. Is there anything else I can do? I should go talk to... Nope, not that. Anything to talk to you about? I said he wasn't gonna be back all day, right? I don't think it's that There's not anything else I can show him, right? Other than my badge.
Do you want an actual answer or no?
We'll go back to the lake real quick. Just check everything out.
Alright.
I was hoping there'd be something in the trash can.
It's empty, like your stomach was. Imagine it got filled once you eaten. That would be scary.
That'd be weird.
I'm sorry, I'm speaking stupid right now. I'm a little sleep deprived.
You're good, no
So I'm
worries.
gonna start
I
speaking a
want
little
to
stupid.
try to finish the investigation, and then we'll call it a day.
Understand.
Yeah? Okay, give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds, I mean, let me finish doing this investigation stuff.
And you're pretty
Can
close
you...
to finishing it.
Yeah, legitimate
definitely
answer,
if
where do
you
I
want.
go now? What do I do now?
To the Grossberg, you show him the letter.
Oh, okay, well he just had mentioned the letter, so I assumed I already showed him.
Nah, he didn't.
Oh ho, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh, his own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? I don't know. Manfred von Karma. But it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I don't know! Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma, von Karma. Oh, wait, you're right, my boy! This is von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Another lover of yours, Grossberg?
It took me way too long to register what you said.
I'm funny, guys,
Oh my
I
God.
promise. I used to see it all
You'll
the
be
time.
surprised. I'm dead sure there's multiple people that made that joke. I don't remember the Van Karma one specifically, but with the red, blue, white guy,
Yeah.
a lot of people made the joke that they're lovers. People
It's
love
funny.
that joke. It's fun. It's hilarious.
I used to see it all the time on court reports. And in the love letters he sent you. What? But that means the one you told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Oh, it's just because he wanted... Sorry. Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. he would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. We'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. I know. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. I do not know. But I know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? And it was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he has taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe! I have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. God, he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. No, he threw the gun and the wrong guy got it. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. These files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. These materials. Oh, cool. That's not what I wanted to do, though. I wanted to present it. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one, but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage to DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Well, at least you told me a little bit about it.
Yeah.
Anything else to talk about? No.
Got to move. Be on the move.
I'm loving this case so much.
This case is great. This case is awesome. Sorry.
You're good.
I think they should have been asleep like 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
but
you
I
really
don't
should
give a
be.
fuck.
December 27th.
I don't give a fuck.
Police Department, Criminal Affairs. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. Wondering if we could check the records room again? Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Yay! Because I want to be locked in a small space with Von Karma. Shut up. Don't say anything.
Hey,
Aroma.
you would love that.
No, stop.
Oh yeah. Oh, you would
Von
love that.
Yes, he just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. December 27th, Police Department Records Room. You'll see as always. I'm only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says unsolved cases. Evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! The file for DL6. It's completely empty! What? What are you doing in here?
He's front facing now.
Von Karma!
It is completely normal.
You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team? Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. See how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Bye, Taco. Have fun in class.
Bye. Have a good one, Taco. No, I love this bastard so much. Look at him. He's so cool.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shut that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival? That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know that Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Sorry, you know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Okay, you and Bench are like one and the same person. You guys both like bugs.
I love bugs. Bugs are cute.
We were right.
Nibble.
So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Do I present him with anything? My attorney badge! Fool. You think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense to any information? Fuck! Hey, I don't know.
Look at this parrot! Isn't it fucking cool?
No, we're let's
So
see.
funny.
I guess we're gonna move then?
Why? For what purpose do you move?
I don't know.
Go back.
I'm
to
not
the
gonna
map.
tell him that his mentor fucking hates him. Damn, okay.
No. I'm sure he already knows that. Let's be honest.
This
Actually-
cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think what do you think this clothespin's for? Don't touch that, it's evidence. Exactly. Don't touch it. Looks like there are files inside the glass case. The case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. They must keep important case files in there.
Aren't all case files important?
Well, yeah, but some of them are high-profile cases. So, like, things that involve senators or people related to senators, things that involve a mayor, other police officers, sensitive case file stuff, you know, for, like, big cases.
I thought they burned those.
You know? At least not
No,
here in
I
the United
just mean that-
States. They might in Russia.
No, I just mean in general. I thought like people of power don't really get
Oh,
consequences.
there's usually some files left. Like, things have to be reported, and even if they aren't reported, you know, there's... Sure, sometimes they get locked away in a case. No, you're good. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room, too. Forgotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Nick, let's get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Here are files of collected case reports. Quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, looks like a graveyard of police cases. Guess my sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Girl, do not mention sad things. I don't want to talk to this man anymore. I say, lying through my teeth. Anyway, what do I show him?
Well, what did you just talk to Grossberg about?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter? Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Oh, it's a taser.
Sivir is really into this right
Oh no, I was reading Bench's message! Shut up! Stun gun. For defense, usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will go through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000... Oh, don't worry. People don't even die from it, usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Well, what are you... Nick, run! Oh, we're doing pain noises. Yay!
Yay!
Maya! Out of my way. More pain noises that I can't do, guys. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya! The letter! Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you okay? I couldn't stop it. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. Can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. Wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh my word! Maya, my baby! Maya!
What is...
There has to be some way I can help her. I gotta do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. DL6 bullet stashed in a pocket. DL6 bullet taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart still bears clear ballistic markings. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow.
Me.
So,
What a case it is, man. What a case it is. Almost there, yeah.
I'm gonna go grab spaghetti real quick.
Get it.
And then we're actually gonna finish this episode. I was gonna stop here, but we have to save Maya's self-confidence. So I will be back. Sorry, Aroma, you're not sleeping yet.
Yay! I mean, not the first time. Don't worry.
Alright, guys. I'm
not complaining.
Yep, we're gonna keep going, Bench. We're gonna finish this whole thing. Aroma's fine, don't worry about it.
I'm not the important one here.
No, how long do you think this trial will take? About an hour and a half?
Depends. Yeah, I'd say about an hour and a half.
I'm coming.
Would be. You're doing what?
No, you're good. I'm gonna come out and get it. About 2 hours? Okay. It's 2 hours, okay, or should I end stream here?
If you wanna keep going, let's keep going.
No, you need sleep too. This is about the same thing about me eating food.
It is not the first all-nighter I would have pulled off. And second, I do really want you to finish the case. And third, I'm pretty sure you really want to finish the case.
I do really want to finish this case, but not
Fourth, I'm pretty sure Bench wants to finish you finish the case.
Alright.
Bench does not want to finish you, don't worry. English is hard right now.
It's okay. Alright.
And we need to save Maya's confidence.
Well, I will be back. Alright, Sketty is acquired, and wife will be taking care of herself as soon as we finish this case. I promise.
I'm typing a response. I started typing and now I'm too lazy to not type it.
Finish typing it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm eating sketty.
Okay. There you go. Long. Oh, we understand. Don't worry. I know my limits. Don't worry. I'm still not at my limits. Silver can how do you say it?
I can.
Testify?
Yeah, I know
Yeah, you see
what.
my writing is fine.
Yeah, I pretty
Like,
much
my
know what her
writing-
limits are.
Yeah. Silver knows when I'm like pushing my limits. I'm not pushing my limits right now.
We're all good. Bench.
Yeah, don't worry. I know when to stop, or I know when to like. How do you say it? I know when to stop.
When to call
Trying
it
to
quits.
mask that I'm not like sleep deprived, because sometimes I try to with like text, especially when I try to sound more awake than I actually am, but I just take longer time to type to make sure I type everything correctly. But this one was a fast type because I'm not doing that. Hell yeah.
All right. Y'all ready for Sad Boy Edgeworth?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because I assume he's going to be our last witness on the stand today.
We're all sad. When the characters are sad, we're sad. When the tank is dead, I am the tank.
I'm kind of stuffing my face with sketty right now.
Hell yeah, as you should. As you should. Spaghetti. It's just plain spaghetti or with something.
I put sauce on it. Well,
Ooh, what kind?
more like my roommate cooked it with sauce. It just like regular pasta sauce. Like the red.
I don't know
meat
what
sauce.
a pasta sauce would. Like the tomato sauce?
Mhm.
Understood.
Marinara, I think. But we just call it pasta
Mm.
sauce.
I see. I like to cook with like.
It is not battery acid spaghetti.
No.
It is not papyrus spaghetti, I promise.
Oh.
It's edible.
I would want to try battery acid spaghetti.
No.
It kind of looks cool.
No.
Oh, it looks cool. What do you mean? No. Also, before that, I mean, Aroma, who has not slept, has weird things on my mind. Is it weird that I actually like? I would want to get tased because I'm interested in how that.
Oh,
feels.
I want to know what it feels like to get tased.
Yeah, like how I don't know, like how would that feel? I have no idea. I can't even like really imagine it. Like I assume it's a shock for your body, but I've never experienced a shock for my body, so I wouldn't know. I don't know, the idea just sounds interesting. Would I volunteer? Probably not. Oh yeah, true. I don't really like sour stuff. Also, I don't think I've ever had an energy drink actually.
Don't forget to
I think I've ever drank one of those.
Okay.
Maybe. I think I have. Yeah, I think I haven't.
Sorry, I had to talk to my roommate, but I wanted you to keep talking with Bench, so I didn't want to do anything.
Oh, good. I'm glad. I was just yapping about stupid things.
I love citric acid. I literally eat it just plain.
I don't really like
I
sour.
love sour stuff.
I'm not a fan.
All right, guys, we're getting ready. We're revving up and we're ready to go.
Now let's do these.
December 28th, 9:51 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa! Pal! Gotten into that girl. Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured that runaway caretaker. I love ghost pepper hot sauce. I haven't had any for a hot minute, but I love it. I love it so much. I love spicy stuff.
My tolerance for spicy stuff is so low. But I mean, it's a cultural thing, I think. I think it's just people from where I'm from just have a lower tolerance to spice.
In the Midwest, it's not really big for people to, eat a lot of spicy stuff. But my mom's a big spicy person. She loves spicy food. And she ate spicy food with us during all of her pregnancies. And we all kind of just took it from her. Although I think it's funny that... Yeah, I think it's funny that both my siblings are marrying men who have a low spice tolerance. It just brought him in.
Now you.
Oh yeah, and now me with...
Oh, that's fun.
It just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Loki says he's forgotten his own name. But there has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Sorry, my window
By
is extra squeaky.
the way, how much you want to bet that the gun that shot everybody is the same gun that killed Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know. The Edgeworth is dead?
Gregory Edgeworth. He is technically still Mr. Edgeworth. If I was talking about our Edgeworth, I would have just said Edgeworth.
It's fair. I'm just so used to Mr. Edgeworth being Edgeworth.
Yeah.
and not the dead one. Oh, that's so good.
December 28th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defendant is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Why do I feel like I'm giving him a Snape voice, guys? Don't be odd and dishonest about every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Karma. Your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well, please begin your testimony. Witness testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving like that, like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I need one of those, motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Cross-examination. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and you realized you were in danger. No, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. Sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both did, Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. But I wasn't running away or nothing. Why did I sound like... I didn't like that. And why did you leave? I don't know if you caught that, but I sounded like the old character that Chong-Li plays in Genshin. It's like Steven Spielberg possessed me. Not Spielberg. Keith Silverstein. Guys, wrong one. Keith Silverstein. There's just so many names.
I have been possessed by Steven Spielberg.
I'm gonna go make a movie that sucks now.
No! Does that say? I
Some of Steven Spielberg's movies are good. But, I don't know. He's just, yeah. He's been in the business for so long, he needs to get out. Shoot, be gone.
Why?
Cause he was back there when Hollywood did drugs and bad things and other things.
I see. Well,
Not that there's ever been any evidence, but...
Well then, question mark?
He's old. Anyway, no, there's just other things.
What? That doesn't explain. I mean, there is
not something that I really want to talk about on stream.
Fair. Sometimes I forget that I'm free. So I can...
Sorry, I got distracted for a while.
Oh, good.
There was some, sorry, I guess I'll talk about it a little bit. There were some, I think it was like 10 years ago, I think it was 2016, there were some rumors that went around about Steven Spielberg, and some of the stuff that happened in Hollywood, during, like, his prime and everything, and now he's just like a big, people go to him a lot for assistance and stuff with movies, and because they go to him for assistance, he's like, hey, because you went to me for assistance, I need to be in the credits, and then he gets paid billions of dollars for saying one thing about a movie while it was in the process of being made, so... I believe so? Spielberg? That's Steven Spielberg, right?
Maybe.
Hold on. No. That's Stefan Hillenburg.
Uh-huh. So,
But Amblin Entertainment worked on cartoons in Nickelodeon.
mhm. It's you.
Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone's talking? If I sat quietly, Edward would be guilty in 3 minutes. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right, nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yup, it seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show your court proof. Then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? We bring in the parrot! That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue. I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please, don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order, order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Yay, we're gonna make everything worse before we can make it better.
Yay!
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Yanni Yogi, then he has a clear motive. jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. So I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yup. What? Oh, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No! Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. And there is no one who can testify who this witness is. No one. Except Mia. Nick, what are we gonna do? Can't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, It's actually a great idea. It's kind of what I wanted to do in the first place, so... Yeah, that was funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to... Your Honor! The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. To take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Classic Ace Attorney moment.
Fuck yes!
What?
Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you ask? This is a farce! I object!
Objection!
Wait a second! You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy! Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yep, I'm doing it. I'm cross-examining the fucking parrot. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard! Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot! It's a sentence I never thought I'd say. That's quite a bird. Please, tell us your name? Name! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. I know how it feels. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Who is your owner?
Impressive.
Oh,
Oh, you can't. I don't think you
no, I
can.
can't. No.
No.
Hello! Hello! What? Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far! Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. We do, Maya? Cross-examination. He was your owner. Hello! Hello! Squawk!
Hold it!
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget, DL6. What? If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Hello! Hello! Squawk! That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Hello! Hello! Squawk! Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. It's ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright. Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have restrained the parrot, could he? Retrained the parrot, my bad. Did he train her not to respond if we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
I feel like retraining that way would be something easy to do, like, out of a phrase. You just, like, basically make them scared whenever they say the phrase.
Yeah.
I would assume. That
It's
would make
easier than you
sense.
think.
Yeah. Dogs are scaredy.
Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me!
Flee!
Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to
No.
the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
But I feel like the taser would kill the parrot. Immediately.
I mean, you can lower the
I feel
voltage
like-
setting on some of them.
I guess. I mean, it's still fucked up if,
Well, yeah. No, it's terrible.
if that were the case.
I don't know. How the
You
fuck do
can
I
press
get...
more.
I was like, how do I get a parrot to talk to me? Good. Did I press more on this one?
No.
Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly! Polly! What? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? I don't know. Maybe? Sure.
You could go to the...
Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... What?
Well, look for stuff.
Okay.
And think.
No, I believe I was ensuring they didn't carry this. Robert's autopsy report. Space photograph. Red map. We got a pistol bullet. We got that. Oh, that. First welcome, any notable shot taken. Just your name, Polly. Like polygraph. Ha ha ha. DL6 incident. Photograph of the murder. Clear ballistic markers. I don't have anything.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm sure I have something. Oh. Well, okay then. Guys, I probably should have read that a little sooner.
Yeah, I was gonna say I probably should have. You clicked on it like once.
Yeah, I clicked on it, and then I thought it was just a repeat of what we'd already learned.
No.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on then? Show us to stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
To be fair,
she's only 7 years old. She just
has a
thinks that
point.
I'm attractive, that's all. Name it after something you like. Indeed. Well, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other cooperating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer! One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness, you may continue. Brother, this guy stinks!
Stinks!
I mean, we could do the save.
Let's go.
Can you go back and do the save? You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's the safe number?
Just
Maybe I'll get her to
dogs
say
in
the
my
number of that safe? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot! Well, Mr. Wright, You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually it does. It's the date of the murder.
Actually,
Actually. Oh. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha! Ridiculous. How could the number to his safe tell us anything about the caretaker, who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link the number to the caretaker's true identity? Do, 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 do. Hold on, I gotta check to see what page it's on. Okay, it's just in the case summary. Yeah, okay. Just in case they ask me.
They probably will, I think.
The DL6 case file. What is this obsession with you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident? December 28th? Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection!
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True that it is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness. Tell us your name.
Objection!
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember! No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order! Order! Yanni Yogi. So it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Okay. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent to get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. In this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. He was a child! Sorry, guys. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it! Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Yay! Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. Saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Hammond, Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And now I have to deal with the DL6 incident because that's what Karma's gonna do. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
Like, I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
We're just gonna... Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess! He's going to say he's guilty! He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident! He's going to tell them he killed his own dad! What do I do? Shut the fuck up!
Shut your mouth.
The judgment has already been passed! I object to Edgeworth's outburst! Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Miles. Honey. Baby.
Baby. Le bébé.
For the love of all that is holy, shut the fuck up. I know you're dealing with this guilt and it's eating you up inside, but I need like 2 days to find the evidence that you are not guilty.
I mean, Sylvia,
I have it all right in front of me. I have it all right in
15 years of the same nightmare every day.
I know.
You know how that feels.
Unfortunately, I know.
Not a good one.
I relate to Miles Edgeworth way too much. Because this is exactly what I would do. I'd say the same thing.
Me probably too, honestly.
For 15 years, I've had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? The gun was shot twice, and you threw the gun. Which means you didn't do anything. Okay, sorry.
You're fine, you can.
You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer. Criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. Not really sure how I should deal with this. Well, it's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for a crime of 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. This poor man.
Do you think that ever happened? Like in real life, do you think there ever was a case where a person was found innocent only for them to confess to another crime?
I'm sure it's happened several times.
Yeah, I mean,
Or where they've
has to by-
confessed to a separate crime while trying to prove themselves innocent of something else.
Yeah, yeah. That too would, I guess, makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of cases. So
Like
I'm
some
sure that
people admit
happens
to
at this
stealing something, and that's, why they were there as a witness, or...
point. Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean... Space
But I mean, both murder cases, though. Got, like, innocent on the murder case and confessed to a murder right after.
I don't know. I could text.
I mean, I'm sure there is.
I
I'm
could
sure
text
there is
Space and
some.
ask.
Hmm?
I could text Space and ask.
True.
I'll let you know after stream.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
December 28th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Ray. Just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edwards, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. Didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but to the truth, I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy! Just crazy! Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edwards is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it! He confessed that he did it! In court! I'm sorry, Edward, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right.
He's grown so much.
December 28th, 2:30 p.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edwards has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Juan Cano, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Very well. Will Miles Edward take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I'm the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. But only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Witness testimony, the DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single shot, then a scream. It's a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. I just licked my mic, sorry.
What?
I was trying to lick my lips and my mic is like in my mouth.
Yummers. Yummy. Yummy Mike.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, the DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was that, might I ask? Sorry. What was it? Pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up? What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw a pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. The gun fired once. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, it echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day? Yes, I can practically hear it now. Doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. I better find out quick. I just gotta look at the evidence real quick. On the victim data, and then I need to go present it on. I haven't lost anything yet. I'm so worried I'm gonna mess up.
Objection! Objection!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
Objection!
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony? The victim data, which is why I checked it just to make sure. Look at the victim data in this file.
You know yourself.
It says quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Who fired that second shot? Sorry, my bad. Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I feel like Von Karma did it, but like I'm not entirely sure on that one. I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we've heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Sure. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? I have no fucking clue.
I love when you sing songs. It's so good.
Brother, I don't know.
It's a little out there.
Is it the fucking picture?
Why do you think that?
Well, there's a bullet hole in the window. And from what we've all seen, he's always been in that corner. And it was the bailiff standing here.
No press?
Well, we'll go for it. I haven't lost anything yet, guys. If I lose, I lose. It's okay. Look at this photograph.
Every time I do it makes me laugh.
No. This makes me cry. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Please get a clue. Oh, there's a contradiction in the photo. Well, what about the one in the window here? As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary? That's on page 1. Look at what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Okay. And?
Okay. Fine.
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times... Guys, hold on 2 seconds. I promise we're gonna come back, but I've got a few minutes to save stuff, and then we'll do stuff. Just... Sorry, we're back. Then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. It does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. Well, that's because it wasn't on the elevator. It shot through the elevator door, you dumbass. So you wouldn't have looked in the elevator for it. But no. Why would we ever look at common sense when it comes to a case? Sorry.
We hate common sense and hate
Common sense sucks. No, I'm just kidding.
When the common sense is gone, I am the common sense.
The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Oh, yeah, then what was it? Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us is quite clear. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Comma states, the second bullet fired was not found. Sorry, my ear itches. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. And I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Gah, how did this happen? I don't believe that second bullet did. I don't believe that didn't exist. There we go. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, but all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, thought it was not your though it was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. She's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? Been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright?
Objection!
Your Honor! Your Honor, I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. No. Ugh. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it. I'm vibing. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet! It existed! What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer!
Objection!
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking on that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Of course there was a need, that's why they took it! What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of is... Fuck! Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
Objection!
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. It's kind of what I was thinking, but that's what the other one was too, so... Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to penalize you. Penalize you, I don't know why I said it that way. Okay.
Penalize.
Shut up! That's the correct pronunciation!
Is it?
This
That's a
isn't going
hilarious
so well.
pronunciation.
Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it. I don't know. I just feel like they needed to find it. Okay, I guess they didn't. Whatever. Not bad. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
Objection.
If that was the case, then they should, have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? Because they're a perfectionist. Yeah, no, I have not really solved this, to be honest with you. I'm just trying real hard, man.
Why did you press the same thing twice?
I didn't press the same thing twice.
Sure.
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for a stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? But the murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. I had to take it. Murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to? Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how that would work. Yes. But there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. The 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. Until you're grasping it, I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Objection.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right.
Except the man who had to take a very long vacation after that day.
I don't know if anybody just heard that, but...
I heard that.
He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh. I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy? Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Ivan Khan. He took vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years as prosecutor.
Hey, guess who said that at the very beginning of this trial? I did. I'm so cool.
What if Von Karma... I'm sorry. What if Von Karma
You're fine.
didn't take that vacation because of shock? He took it because he was injured. Which would mean... could only be one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh, man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Oh, should I come out and say it now? Oh, say it now. Say it now. Just say it. Just go for it. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this certainly is interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? Look. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma! Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Ah! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. But Edgeworth? I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? No, the bullet's still in there. It's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Thanks, Bench, for believing in me.
we believe in you, kid.
Well, if I show evidence, I lose. I get penalized.
You still have health.
Do you still have health? I have half health. I'm half health.
Yeah, but you still have it.
But I mean, if I say that, it doesn't look like I get penalized. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll use evidence. I know how you like it so much. But what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... I have no fucking clue!
I love you singing so much! Oh, I can't!
Guys,
I can't!
help.
No, think about it, come on! Think about it. Think outside of the box, is it?
Think outside of the box?
Yes.
I'm thinking outside of the box, I picked the fucking parrot.
Not that far out of the box.
Von Karma is perfect! He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do! There is a possibility that bullet is still inside Von Karma! Is that even possible for all these years? Yes. Yes, a bullet doesn't always break down inside the body depending on where you get shot. These bullets...
You have no idea. When you say, like, oh, the bullet is still inside him, the moment you said that, I had the stupidest grin on my face. Like, it slowly spread out and it did not leave my face. It did not leave my face.
He's a perfectionist. He's not going to leave a bullet out in the open. He's not going to leave a witness as a doctor. And he's not going to try to take it out on himself because that would leave a major injury showing he got shot. A lot of the time, if you leave the bullet inside, the scar is somewhat minimal as the skin grows over the bullet. And sometimes there's no evidence the bullet was even there unless you like actively press on it or it shifts inside of you or starts to break down. Anyway, sorry, I got excited.
No, you have no idea. I'm so giddy. I'm so giddy. This is getting me so hyped.
It's not even possible for all these years. Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Yeah, no, I was gonna point that out earlier. I was like, why does he do that? But yeah, when he's distressed, he grips his shoulder.
It's also really fun because
I wish I would have mentioned it sooner. Then I would have seemed even smarter.
Edgeworth actually mirrors a lot of his.
Yeah, he does. I noticed that when he screamed, he went "Ah!" earlier. He grabbed his shoulder like really. I was like, I should have said something. Damn it! Then it would have seemed so much smarter.
You're fine.
Order! Order! Order!
Let's do it.
I mean, I noticed it. It's cool that they added it in the sprite. Isn't that's so cool. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. The judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection!
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you? I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Oh, yeah, except for the fact that Maya's a badass and grabbed the bullet from the actual case, which has clear ballistic marks on it still, that we're going to compare and prove it was fired from the same weapon. So, you're not really ahead, are you, Von Karma? Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to D6. Nope, you gotta get it surgically removed, right now. But Mr. Von Karma, can you
Right
prove
here,
that?
right now.
Prove. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? You proved that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6. Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Except, I have some of it. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But, you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought that you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? You can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. The parrot note.
My badge.
That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Hey, from the very first case we had with Edgeworth. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon was fired, which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
I love how they set that up.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we will compare the ballistic markings to this bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Ah! There you go. I did it for you guys. Oh, you fell. Just, sir, can you, stop?
No, you gotta scream.
He's having a hissing
out.
face. Oh, hey, that scream.
You gotta commit.
Oh, you want me to commit? Okay, give me a second.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna embarrass myself.
No,
Ben-
but you gotta commit.
Ben, should I commit to the scream? Don't say if I want to. You are the final deciding factor of this. Should I commit to the scream?
Me to the scream. Me to the scream. There's a lot of characters that scream throughout the series, so you gotta commit to the screams.
I gotta commit to this.
gotta
How do I
commit.
scream in British?
How do you scream? Scream.
I did a British accent, didn't I?
Fucking lowercase screaming.
Lowercase. That's that's lowercase screaming. Ha!
No.
He said to save my voice.
No,
The
man.
sauropod has spoken.
That's lame. I'm outvoted. No fun.
I also don't want anyone to legitimately think that I'm in pain.
Just make it sound theatrical.
Yeah. No, we're just gonna go. That scream. I'll do one for you later, Aroma.
Yay!
I've heard
Special
that
for me.
scream before. Wait, I know. Oh, do I have to do it again? Anyway? Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air! I'll stop you! Stop breathing my air! Get away! Get away from my father! We're gonna scream anyway, so... Ah! There you go. I don't know if Discord caught it, but I did scream.
That was really good. Hell fucking yeah.
It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! And don't worry about me ruining my voice on that one, Bench. I did a mouth voice instead of a throat voice, so my vocal cords are fine.
Hell yeah.
Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you dare to defy me! So, it was you. You and your father. Oh my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder. That wound would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It's a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. It was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never even knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job, bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it! Very, very well. Hi, Taco. Bye, Taco.
Hi, Taco. Bye, Taco.
It appears we've come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Guilty.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Woo! December 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick! Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now, it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Amazing, pal! You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Ooh. I love you so much. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lana! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? I'm sorry, I think I skipped his audio, my bad.
Shut up.
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Let me guess, Keontae broke up with you. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Kianse. She's going to live in Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should have seen that coming.
Yo, where is anyone?
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Gary Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat, pal.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a so bad question. When he says street, that's not police talk for trees and food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, it's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but Not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Isn't that the exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, was you?! You're so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent the day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
I love this man so much.
I love him so much. He's so stupid.
Edward, you didn't know, did you? You suspected. You just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Alright, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the box. I know! Really, guys, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? What was that sound?
I don't know! Edgeworth. I love you.
And I miss you.
You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Damn.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor! Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch right? Hey y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo! Hey, photo time! Let's go! Then after that, dinner on me! Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29th, 5:02 a.m., Brighton Law Offices. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left you this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains for the mountains have already left! To the station! No! We're running after her. Go, Nick, go! Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick? Maya! So... we leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. Heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything! All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Sure, Maya, some evidence that you're, the bullet? Question mark?
Yeah. Correct.
A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Uh-huh. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Oh, sorry. See you soon, Maya. Bye, Maya. Oh. Thanks, Nick.
Okay, so
My
get
story...
ready to read fast.
Oh, and so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Concept direction.
So in between these, there's gonna be some dialogues. There you go.
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about pleasant surprise. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. I kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Graphics. Fumiko Tsukane. I assume that's how that's pronounced.
Oh.
You gotta read.
Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who? Me? I've been working at a cheese stop.
That Missy's a nice lady, huh? She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I gotcha.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm a slow reader.
Graphics. Tatsu Iwamato, I think is how that's pronounced. Who? Right. Yeah, I remember him. Here he's been busy. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Payne, I, barely remember you. I gave you the wrong voice, too, at first. Main programming. Noriruki Otani. Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken the management of Greatwater Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Programming. Masakatsu Endo. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen much of him as of late. The days of our youth, like the scent of fresh lemons. Music. Masakazu Sugimori.
Phoenix, right? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that there's some type of DVD with the boxes nowadays? But now it's a DVD. Everything these days. How am I supposed to know? Sound effects. Atsushimori. Atsushimori. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I love Will Powers.
He's great.
Publicity. Hiroshi Nakaya? And I missed the last name, my bad.
How dare
Oh,
you?
I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she got a gold standing on her water fountain. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? Manual. Yumiko Uchida. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Oh, what a dog. It's kind of a shock for a boy at my tender age. I don't know why he got an accent, but he did end up getting an accent. Producer.
Hell yeah.
Atsushi Inaba. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Oh yeah, it's Mia. For real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Executive producer, Shinji Mikami. Mikami?
Or Mikami.
There you go.
No, look at that! Baby!
I love him so much.
I love them so much!
Capcom.
That includes
That's the first game.
Case 4.
Oh no, that's just
Oh.
case 4? Brand new
Bonus
episode has been
episode.
added.
It technically concludes the game, but this is a bonus.
Oh, okay. Yes, please.
Absolutely save your progress. Congratulations, you did it. You were doing great. You were doing so well. You're smart as hell.
Alright, we get a sneak peek at the new episode.
Yep.
And then we're gonna talk for a little bit and then stream.
Yeah.
Oh, cutscene goes crazy.
Oh yeah, this cutscene goes crazy.
Ooh, we have a stab. And there's 2 murders that happened on the same night.
Oh, I love this.
Shit goes hard.
Oh yeah. And you can save it here.
Okay, we're gonna save here. We're gonna save here, guys.
Yep.
Alright, so we get to listen to the music now. Oh my word.
Tell me everything that you think.
I gosh. This
Yeah.
case was so, excuse my language, fucking good.
Hell yeah.
Oh my word. Okay, first of all,
Phoenix Wright games, amazing. I am having so much fun playing these games. The characters are great. The puns are funny. The flavor text is hilarious. I am loving this so much. That last case, it was so... I think case 3 was probably the hardest case I had, partly because I spent a lot of time searching for where to go.
Fair.
But with this last case, I figured out more, I have to do a bunch more presenting. I have to figure out, and I figured that out from episode 3. So doing episode 4 and everything, I had that, a little bit figured out. So some of the investigations were a little faster, and I do appreciate the help for telling me where to go and what to show people.
I try not to overdo it, but
think
sometimes just a little.
the trials were probably my favorite. I did love some of the investigations. But I think the trials were my favorite, just because there's Von Karma constantly trying to interrupt your train of thought and make you miss things. And it was just, I think this is my favorite episode. It's either this one or Turnabout Sisters.
No, that one's
With Mia's death. I do love Mia's death. I don't love her death, but I do love the episode with her death and getting to solve her murder case and everything.
As much as it is sad, I do like what they did with it.
It is a really good episode to play, and I do really like fighting against Edgeworth. It's so fun. And this last case was just so good. Gosh. The characters in this episode were fun. The trials and the investigation were fun. And they were much more fun because I knew what I was doing. Oh my word. It's already really late in the day. I've pretty much been streaming all day, so I think I'm gonna go do some dishes. But
So before you do that, I want to tell you something, because I don't think you remember it, but it's so fucking funny to me now. So a while ago, I think it was actually the thing that prompted us to start Ace Attorney.
oh no.
You sent me a little YouTube short. Do you want to rewatch it?
Oh my word, in that YouTube short, is it Von Karma?
Rewatch it. Go on.
Hold on.
Go on. Go on.
Do I show chat?
I can send the link to chat.
Yeah, it's in the Ace Attorney thing.
Yep. It's so fun. I was praying that you don't remember this.
Oh my word, I wish I would have though. That would have been so funny. Even like at the end when he's hitting his head on the wall.
Yeah.
I wish I would have pictured that. I am so honored to have you here with us, Bench. You
Absolutely.
have been such a pleasure. Like I said, I'm planning on playing through all of these games in existence.
Hell yeah.
I'm still planning on playing Chapter 5 on... What's today? Today's Thursday. I plan on playing Chapter 5 on Wednesday. Not Wednesday. Hold on. Monday. I plan on playing Chapter 5 on Monday. It will be this exact same time on Monday. As long as I don't get sick, my family stuff doesn't, go bad, and my wife is here. I am loving these games so much. I almost legitimately want to start playing through this first chapter. Tomorrow I will go live. Tomorrow's Friday. No, I've given up on going live on Friday, because every time I say I'm going to go live on Friday, something happens, and then I don't end up going live on Friday. So I will be taking Friday, Saturday, and Sunday off. And then I will start back up with episode 5 on Monday.
I have some stuff that I've got to do over the weekend and everything, and I want to give my full attention to that. So, hopefully, I'm hoping on Monday we'll have at least one PNG. That's what I'm working on this weekend. I'm trying to get one PNG made of Ribbon, who, if you didn't know, is the platypus in the picture of the profile picture. Trying to get one PNG of Ribbon, and Silver, who is the hat, by the way. Silver Moonshroom is the hat. On top of Ribbon's head. That's some lore that I can write down in the Silver lore if you guys want me to, or server lore. We'll put in the server lore.
Hell yeah.
I'll do some silver or some server lore for you guys and get some of that stuff set up. But yeah, we're going live with this chapter on Monday at the same time as usual. We'll probably go for the same time as usual. This is another 7-hour stream. Oh my word.
I hope you feel well afterwards.
I mean, so far I feel perfectly fine. I'm gonna go relax and play some Cookie Run Kingdom, and then probably do some dishes. I already showered. I showered today.
I got Timekeeper today, by the way.
Nice. I haven't gotten Timekeeper yet. Bench,
I got
if you want, I will add a Cookie Run Kingdom channel. Feel free to play Cookie Run Kingdom with us. It's a mobile game with cookie characters. They're so cool. Aroma and I are in love with the game. You can join my guild. I think it's literally just called Silver Moon.
Yep.
Because I'm great at naming things. No, that's perfectly fine. If you don't know anything about it, that's okay. We'll tell you everything about it.
We'll tell you everything.
They give. I'm not sponsored. Not sponsored. But they do give you a lot of rewards. They're very rewarding in the game. You get a whole lot of cookies when you first start. Obviously, you get like the main 4 almost immediately. Main 5? 6? Is there 6 of them? No, there's 5. There's 5 of them. You get the main 5 pretty much immediately, and then you get a bunch of, they're called cookie cutters. They'll explain that in the lore and everything. So if you wanted to join, we'll make a Cookie Run channel, and we'll get started with Cookie Run, and you can tell us all about the lore that you've run into if you want. No pressure. But we are, we are playing Cookie Run Kingdom. We're talking back and forth about it all the time. And, you'll probably hear me make mentions to it now that it's out that I play Cookie Run Kingdom. So I'll probably make more mentions to it in later streams and stuff like that. So, but yeah, I think if you stick around, I'm gonna raid somebody else who is currently playing Ace Attorney, the Ace Attorney games, and maybe you'll find someone new to watch. Bench. Let me try to find rating though. Hold on.
Remember to leave though when you join in.
Well, unless they're behind me, and then chances are they probably won't be.
Yeah, the chances are they probably.
But yeah, stick around for the raid. We're gonna.
Yeah, I'll stick around, but then I'll immediately go to bed because it's almost 2 a.m. and I'm starting to feel it.
How many times does Maya get arrested? It's a VTuber who's got Maya there, and it says it's the Ace Attorney trilogy.
We don't talk about it. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say Maya gets arrested a lot. We're gonna find some more Ace Attorney people real quick. She looks fun.
Yeah, Bench. See if you just raid the person and immediately leaves the.
Oh yeah, no. I will immediately leave. Don't worry about spoilers. We're good.
Yeah. You're just sending us over to people's.
Who do I send people to? Are you the? They seem much further than I am.
No, I realize that maybe even cannot.
Oh hey, Cursity's playing, guys. We're gonna raid Cursity. We've raided her before.
Yeah.
We're gonna raid Cursity again. So stick around for the raid. I'm not looking, I promise.